Hey yo, Finkel and Haviland, welcome back. You just came from a Kick ASMR stream? Ah, I see. Did you enjoy yourself? Ain't no shade though. I'm a big fan of ASMR streams myself. Hey, Master Knight, welcome back. Was good? You brought the ammo? Thanks. We'll need as much of it as we can. Was there an influx of rats yesterday? No, not yesterday. However, I've been told that several of the bigger rats that finally reacted to my video from, what, 2 days ago by now? So, yeah. It's open season, boys. We're gonna see some shit tonight. There gonna be some fireworks, that's for sure. Looking forward to it. Bald ass rat finally reacted, just released a new video doing his usual insults again. Tell me, did he have any more DMs that he could leak? If not, then, you know, what the fuck do I care? Oh, I forgot. I need to pull up YouTube chat. possibly make the video shorter next time. Nah, that video, I'm gonna be honest with you, that video was actually supposed to be was supposed to be more than twice as long. The original draft of that video was actually supposed to be 2 hours long. But then halfway through it, I was like, nah, this video is way too fucking long. It can't be this long. So I decided to split it up and shorten it down to what you see now. And then the parts that I removed, I may consider turning it into its own separate video for the future. So that's actually the abridged version, Bench Gamer. Again, that video was supposed to be like near or like even over 2 hours long. So let's just say that there was a reason why I took like 2 months on that video. Because initially, it was supposed to be way longer than that. Say his name, you pussy, you god beggars. Hey, we can say profanity here, you fucking retard. God of retards? Oh, so you're talking about Tectone, huh? Damn, you can't even tell who's who now, huh? Come on, bruh. I know you can do better than that. Calling me a pussy when you have to censor yourself saying the word pussy? Oh, that's ironic. Oh, that's one rat shot. Next. Let me scan YouTube chat. Let's see if we got any rats over in YouTube chat. You got the goat Shine Dare in your server now? Oh, as in like another content creator? I think I vaguely remember the name Shine Dare. I believe he's also made a couple videos too. I'm gonna have to look him up later. But if he's joined my Discord server, then yeah, that's cool. Hopefully I'm not confusing him for somebody else. Not even humor them? No, not really. I already humored them. I already put in the effort to humor them over the past, several months. Now, no longer. I don't plan to give them the time of day anymore. As soon as they show up, when they say one thing, I'll let them say one thing, and then once they've said their shit, I'm putting a bullet through their head. Figuratively, of course. Swinging down the almighty ban hammer on them and kicking them back to where they belong, back into the fucking rat sewers. Somebody getting banned 10 minutes in. Yes, sir. I mean, well, I did say they were coming. It took them a little bit, but finally they're going to show up. Would be a shame to let all this rat ammo go to waste, you know? Blazion guy is also a huge problem. Yeah, I know about Blazion. I know about his shit too. Oh yeah, the rats are showing up in YouTube. Alright, open season, boys. There's one shot, another shot, a third one shot. Alright, that's 3 for YouTube, 1 for Twitch. So far today. We're off to a great start. Yo, Real Vaughn, welcome back, man. Let's see, I don't think I need to do anything else in Snowbreak today. Well, I mean, I have to catch up with the event and all, but I'll do that later. You're playing 4 games at once? 5? Oh, I need to pull up some more. Don't you worry. I can pull up more. It's just a matter of it's just a question of whether my PC can fucking handle all of them. But these should be the less intensive well, I mean, half the games I have up are on emulators, so I can't really say they're not very intensive, but see, I can pull up Exedra. Actually, I need to make a new scene for Exedra because I actually put my account onto Steam, so that means I have to make a new game capture, actually. Thank God they finally put Exedra onto Steam. Now, whether or not it'll work is a different story entirely. Because right now, it doesn't seem like it is. Let's see. Oh boy, that's a problem. Exedra's not being captured like, this is the same exact problem I had with what is it? Uma Musume, I think. Let's see. Alrighty then, we're gonna have to do, we are gonna have to do window capture then. Window capture, Exedra. Exedra like that. Let's see. Yeah, and it's giving me the exact same issues as what is it? As Uma Musume as well. Let's see here. What did I do to make a Exedra work? Uma Musume work again? Let's see. Was it just this? Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright. So yeah, finally they put Exedra on PC, so now I don't have to fucking pull up my tablet for it anymore. So there's that. And then lastly, I guess I can pull up Uma Musume. Uma Musume shouldn't be too bad of a game to run right now. Where's my horse scroll browser? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Wait a minute, why is my Uma Musume scene showing, Exedra all of a sudden? I made sure to make these different scenes. So what the hell? Why is it double showing Exedra all of a sudden? Okay, there we go. That fixed it. Thankfully, pretty simple. This should be a fun PvP stream. I mean, it's not really much PvP if I can just headshot every single rat that shows up. I faced console players, controller players, worse than rats when I'm playing Black Ops 6. Tectone wants me on VC with 6 other CCs who thinks why he's a problem. Nah, I respectfully decline. Assuming for the moment that Tectone is actually genuine with this fucking request, as respectfully as I can, I decline. The reason, half the reason actually is because, is actually not against Tectone himself. It's because, last year, or was it 2 years ago by now, I forget. No, it was still last year. At this point, it's been about, like, a year and a half ago. I don't know how many of you guys remember, but I was on, like, one episode of Gacha Cast from, like, a year and a half ago. Back during the days when I was still cool with Tectone. But the reason why I haven't tried being on another Gacha Cast episode since is because I realized that's not the kind of podcast I want to be on. My idea of a podcast is, like, a smaller setting where it's just me and another content creator, or like maybe 3 people at tops, or maybe 4. 4 is like I think my absolute maximum limit for like my ideal, like what I think is an ideal podcast setting. But Tectone's Gacha casts always have like, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8 people, right? So going into it, I was like, oh yeah, this will be fun. Let's see how it goes out, or let's see how it works out. But after it ended, I was like, I don't know how much I really like being a part of that. Not necessarily because of anybody there at the time. It's just that all the Gacha cast boiled down to was, oh, Tectone pitches one question, right? Because obviously he's the host, and we just go in a round table and it's like we all say one thing and we just move on. It's like that's not really a discussion, you know? It's literally just a forum. It's a forum of people who just say what they think on a matter, but then we don't really have like a discussion. I mean, there are some times where I'm sure in other episodes of GachaCast, people have been like, oh yeah, but what about this and what about that? There have been like at least some sparks of discussion, but at least when I was a part of it, there wasn't really much of it. So like, I have to say that's my main reason why I want to decline being on another like call with Tectone if there's gonna be like 6 other fucking people. I mean, to be honest with you, even if it was a one-on-one with me and Tectone, I still wouldn't be on there anyway. But like, without devolving into calling Tectone a bald-ass fucking rat, no, like, if I want to be on a call with somebody, I want to make sure that they're actually there to have a fucking conversation. And it's not just going to devolve into an hour-long session of the 2 of us calling each other names. Like, we can already do that on our own streams already, without having to waste each other's time, right? So, if I'm going to take some time out of my day to go onto a call with somebody else, it's got to be worth it for me, at least for me personally. At least in terms of like, oh yeah, this is a productive talk. We actually got something out of this. But Tectone's a fucking rat, so how do I expect him to, you know, actually have a productive conversation? I don't think that's gonna happen. So, respectfully, assuming for the moment that Tectone is actually genuine with his request, nah, it's like I decline, man. It's like nah, I don't think that's a great use of my time personally. Oh, we got another rat. Hey, load the fucking clip, boys. Or sorry, it's a magazine. Reload. Reload. Probably a setup. Maybe. It's just, I don't really feel like getting onto another call with a fucking rat-ass bastard anymore, so. I did it once before. That was good enough for me. What can you lose? You have 40 viewers. My dignity, for one. My pride as a content creator. I mean, I know stuff like pride and dignity don't really mean much to rats like you, but they still do mean something to the rest of us, so. Alright, time for a run of a Glue Factory. Woohoo! I don't think I've ever trained. I don't think I've ever done a run with Rice Shower before. It's the time to fail miserably. You should be on Gacha React podcast. That's the first time I'm hearing of them. Assuming that there are no rats on that podcast, I'll look into it. See if they got some good stuff going on. Assuming that I remember, of course. Am I gonna still collab with Foxhole? Yeah, I have to reach out to him. I plan to message him and a couple of the people on Discord. See what we can get going. Just saying, if you have an issue with somebody, you would confront it directly. The problem is that confronting somebody will only, well, I would rather confront somebody directly if I know that there was a chance that I could get them to stop doing whatever the fuck it is that they were doing. The problem is that even if I were to do that for somebody like Tectone, he has no incentive to stop. Why should he have any why does he have any reason to fucking listen to a fucking sub 100 viewer Andy like me? You know? He'll keep fucking making his rat-ass videos. He's gonna keep making his fucking dog shit React slop content because for him, that works. And I'm not saying that he should stop doing that entirely. I mean, obviously, whoa, a double gold? Holy shit. But this is just a free. Wish I had this kind of luck on Summer Mommy's banner, but... well, I guess let's see who we got then. This is a new girl. I don't know who she is. But anyways, where was I going with that? Yeah, so, Tectone, somebody like Tectone has no incentive to stop doing whatever the fuck it is that he's doing. Somebody like me, can't stop him, obviously. So, what use am I gonna get out of confronting, quote-unquote, confronting Tectone directly? Nothing's gonna happen. Again, all that's gonna happen is, oh, Tectone just fucking, he keeps calling me God of Beggars or God of Unemployment for an hour straight, and that'll be that. So, what the fuck did we just do? Nothing. So why bother wasting my time when I already know what's gonna happen? Alright, who's next 5-star? Oh, just another copy of Kirika. Alright. Cool. I think that was my luckiest multi-roll in Exedra ever since, what is it? Ever since my beginner, my re-rolls from the beginning of the game. Don't think I've seen a double 5-star since then. But. Our UAV is online! Excuse me. I think it was, this was fire, the fire node I'm trying to do, so. What were they weak to again? Fire and grass. Or sorry, forest is what they call them officially. I don't think I have a forest DPS. Do we have any forest DPSs in the game? Maybe I just don't have them right now. Yeah, I guess I can just run double DPS with what is it? Madoka and or Goddess Madoka and Sakura, I guess. Surely it'll work out. challenge Tectone to 1v1 Call of Duty. Nah. What's that gonna what's that gonna change? That's no different from, well, maybe not no different. Obviously, it's slightly different, but it would be very similar if Tectone were to be like, yeah, Tuhu, come face me in a boxing match right now or something like that. It's like, obviously, well, not obviously, most likely Tectone will win, just because I know Tectone works out and I don't. So it's like, what kind of a chance do I have there? If I were to challenge Tectone to a fucking 1v1 Call of Duty match on Rust, it's like, well, yeah, we know how that's gonna go. Well, what exactly is that gonna prove? Okay, Azure Lane is still going. I was afraid for a second there that Azure Lane was like frozen, because some things get frozen for no fucking reason. I already did all my Blue Archive PvP runs. Stamina training. I have no idea if that's good for Rice Shower or not. Hey, yo, King of Gacha, welcome back. You've arrived on open season day. You might see a lot of you might hear a lot of gunshots, but ignore those. Those aren't for you. Get blessed with a bonus stream. No, today's Sunday. Sunday's usually a day when I stream, because I stream weekends. Thursdays is usually when if I do want to do a bonus stream, that's when I would do it. Stamina training with Rice Shower, you say? Oh, you. Hey, Mo Legend, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 37-month resub. Welcome back. How we doing today, Mr. 2? Doing alright. We've got we may have a rat infestation problem later, but don't worry, it'll be taken care of. 18%, let's go. Woo! Never punished. It's Monday over there. Oh yeah. I'm an American. I live West Coast, so yeah, it's still very much so Sunday for me. But yeah, if you're in Asia right now, then should be Sunday already. Or sorry, Monday. Time zones. Should probably let her rest right now. Stam is good for all horses. I've just been going unga bunga, just fucking slam speed training for all my horse girls. I found out the hard way that that's probably not what I should be doing. Like, it pretty much only works for like certain horse girls, but for a lot of the others, a lot of the 3-star horse girls that I was able to roll recently from Gacha, it does not work on them, so I have to figure out something different. Woohoo! How far are you in the point event? Oh, I don't know. I frankly don't care. I do not take Uma Musume seriously at all. Like, I'll slam speed training this entire run in Rice Shower, and I'll see how far it takes me. If I crash and burn, not even like halfway through the fucking career run, then I'm just being like, all right, cool, that was cool. Time to do it all over again. Let's see. Actually, I will go ahead and mute. Actually, can I mute? Options. Let's see. Oh yeah, sound volume, sound toggles are here. There we go. So that way, let me check my screen here. Yeah, that way we can get started on. I can resume my Star Rail shit. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, I did get started on the Star Rail and Fate collab story. I think I should be about halfway through it, so. So yeah, in case you haven't read the Star Rail story yet, with the collab story with Fate, and you want to do that on your own time, just be warned of spoilers. However, in all honesty, so far the story's kind of been hot dog shit, so. I don't think you should be worried about, you know, spoilers and shit like that, but even still, try not to spoil the story. In case there are people in stream that actually do care about that. Hilarious. What's the fucking deformed saber meme doing here? Hoyo devs are fucking cheeky, huh? How's the rat infestation going? Oh, we had a couple of rats show up already. They were pretty quick this time around. I think because you know, no surprises considering the god of the rats, bald ass Tectone, reacted to my video earlier today, apparently, from what I've been told. So we got a few rats. However, as the title of the stream would suggest, I shot them on sight. So, they're not here anymore. Or if they still are, then, well, you know. They at least can't, you know, spread their shit anymore over in my, all around my chats. Hey, yo, T-Dubs, welcome back, man. You'd like casters touch you? The, casters meme. I'm gonna touch you! But yeah, that's a cheeky reference. Cheeky. God, how old is this meme again, chat? For you Fate boomers in chat, how fucking old is the deformed saber model meme? Cause I remember this being a fucking thing for like forever, bro. Like, holy shit, this is an ancient fucking meme. Like, actually fucking positively ancient. Like, it's been such a long time since I last saw this, the deformed saber meme. Like, I'm honestly impressed that they even remembered what the fuck it was. And even bothered to put it into the game. Though, to be fair, it is kind of a forced meme. I don't know why. I don't know how the hell they, I don't know how the hell this is just kind of lying around here, but whatever. Funny meme, I guess. Yeah, Zizar, welcome back. Oh, nothing. You don't know about it? Yeah, so this is a, for those of you who don't know, this is a reference to an ancient fucking meme. Like, this is like a 2000s meme. Where, if you can look it up on, like, Google Images or something. Just Google image, like, I don't know, deformed saber meme or something. Actually, let me do it myself just to make sure it'll pop up. Let's see, deformed saber meme. Yeah, it's the first one that pops up. Yeah, it's a reference to a knockoff, Chinese, model of saber, and it had a deliberately derpy-ass face. And it got memed really, really hard back in the day. But, again, it was a super old meme, so. But yeah, it's an ancient fucking meme. It looks a bit like you. It was right after the Dean Stay anime. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. W Tectone. Hey, another rat. Time to put that one into the dirt too. I mean, if you like Tectone so much, you shouldn't be watching my stream. What are you even doing here? Hey yo, Foxel, how's it going, man? Gotta love the gacha space. I mean, most of the gacha space is fine. It's just these particular rats, who are essentially just tourists, and drama lovers, who don't belong here. So. Just doing my part in taking out the trash, you know. Yeah, Fox, how's it going, man? I was planning to hit you up on Discord through DMs, about to work out something where we can like have a podcast or something, or just have what do they call it? Like a collab. It feels weird calling it a collab though. Because, you know, I'm not a VTuber. But yeah, man. I plan to message you later today. If you want to get a head start on that, you can message me directly on Discord just to see what we can work out. And I'll try to respond to you after I'm done with my stream today. But yeah, I'm open to working on something with you. Trying to decipher rat language, but it's hard. I mean, if you actually have a couple of brain cells to rub together, then rat language becomes indecipherable because there's no rationale to it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. They just, you know, kind of say whatever the fuck they want to say. I mean, it's not a surprise that most of the rats who've come into my stream cannot spell to save their fucking lives. Like, actually, the first rat that I got yesterday, or like, I think 2 days ago, he could actually spell. So that was actually sort of impressive all on its own. But most of them can't, so.
私の願いは叶うと魔術師は言いました。 誰もがブリテンは救われると思った。
Don't care less about the chat, so you can say I can say your name all I want. You're ignoring all the chat. I mean, that's the first chat I've read out of you, so I don't know what your fucking problem is, but you got something to say to me? If so, say it.
はい。ボーティガンを撃ち、異民族を駆逐し、円卓の騎士を集め。
Should do a podcast with Foxhole and Steambun. Yeah, I know Steambun is cool. Yeah, I may consider it. Thanks for the suggestion, Itoma. W Tech 10. Well, I already banned somebody else for saying the same thing, so I guess you can get you can eat a bullet too. Reload, reload. Oh, I see another one. Oh, I don't know when the story was on autoplay. I should probably actually pay attention to what's going on here. Let's see. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? Never talked about the past. Never went to school. And then some more knowledgeable than the bards that can't really talk about news about the outside world. Humanity has entered age, stars, wisdom levels, 100 ability, arcane has now become common knowledge. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Well, in the face of hardship, you are still continuing your wonderful journey, wishing to live in life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person, wanted to save the land stood on, people upon it, wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern and White Dragon. Wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king that people dreamed of. Someone saved Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. Mage told me that if you pull a sword from stone, achieve your wish. Everyone thought I could save Britain. Didn't save Britain. No, she didn't. Once believed that she slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights around table, and built the impenetrable castle in Camelot. He was finally coming to Britain. But all that was a fleeting dream. My sisters weren't serving me, abandoned me. Some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Mordred. Lancelot. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin already warned you of this all before he drew sword selection. Told me that once he drew a sword it would meet a tragic end, hated by all. Basically, the whole summary of Fate Stay Night.
国が最も繁栄していた時に彼はこう言いました。ブリテンはいずれ終わりを迎える。今の繁栄は王の苦痛によって成り立っているんだ。
Hey yo, Zep, how's it going, man? Focus on training. I can actually get just take down Snowbreak because I'm not playing it anymore. Oh yeah, I need to pull up Nika. One more turn until our next race. Alright, race day. No idea what skills are good, so just buy a fucking random one that's on discount. And off to the races. Squirrel's channel, all drama slop. If you're talking about Aitoma, then yeah, he's a drama slop. He's a drama slopper. What are your PC specs that lets you run multiple gachas at once? If you want to run multiple gachas at once, I believe I'm not a PC part expert or anything, but my understanding is that you mainly want a strong CPU and then a good bit of RAM. My rig currently has a 12,900K i9, which is my understanding of it is that it's pretty good. It's definitely not top of the line or anything, but it's pretty good. And I have 32 gigs RAM. I don't think GPU is as important, but you know, the better GPU you have, you know, it certainly doesn't hurt. But I think the critical components that you know really help you manage a lot of games at once, or just have a lot of games up and running at once, is CPU and RAM, I think. But again, I'm not like a PC part expert or anything. So I could be wrong about that. That's just what I've come to understand, just on my own, just doing my own research, but maybe my research is faulty. I guess for my graphics card, I have a 3090, just I guess a regular one. It's not TI or anything. Give me your PC, or you want my PC? Yeah, it's pretty good, all right. It's done its job well. I mean, it's had like a handful of crashes over the years, but it's been working for me for like what, the past 2 years now, and other than some minor hiccups, it's been really good. So. Who was I? Yeah, I was doing this. Okay. 3090. Yeah, maybe graphics. Maybe having a better graphics card does help more than I thought, or more than I think, when it comes to running like multiple gachas at once, or just multiple games in general at once. Hop on Lost Sword. I've heard about that gacha. It's like another Gunner gacha, right? I think I've been seeing some people maybe do like, I don't know, I didn't see if they were like sponsor streams or whatnot. Maybe they are, I don't know. But I am aware it is another Gunner gacha. Honestly though, watching the little bit I've watched of Lost Sword gameplay, it's like, bruh, why not just straight up make that just a fucking, why not just make that a straight up hentai game at that point, you know? But then again, I suppose you could say the same about most of the Gunner gachas out there, so. Yet I thought it could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. Sacrifice would be worth it. Blah, 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 blah. You remind me of Sunday. Well, Sunday's kind of an asshole, so not really. Also, I thought I muted Uma Musume. Why is it still playing sound? Yeah, whatever. At least it's not playing music, so it doesn't matter. Tribe Tower. I should probably farm Tribe Tower for some more gems. See if I can finally pull a Summer Dora from Gacha. The nude mod? I mean, if it has a PC client, then technically speaking, people can start working on mods for it, but I'm not like a modding expert or anything, so I don't know how difficult or easy it would be to make mods for a game like that. We're past the figurine part, right? Yeah, Hazzy, we've seen the deformed saber meme figure. Alright, moving on. Your PC has a handful of crashes like Tectone's PC. Whatever happened to Tectone's PC was way more catastrophic. If it forced him to stop streaming for like a couple of days, but no, nothing like that. Just like, oh, the PC froze because I was running way too many applications on it or something, or like I was running way too many games, and I think I was like literally overheating my my CPU, so my PC went into self-preservation mode or something, so I had to restart it. But nothing quite as catastrophic as whatever happened to Tectone's PC not too long ago. Why do you have so many haters in chat? Oh, because King Bald Ass Rat reacted to my video earlier today, apparently on his stream. So we're gonna be seeing some rats show up, that's for sure. But don't worry, I'm ready for them. I got my own blicky, and we're gonna put them. I'm gonna fucking put all of them 6 feet under. What's the gacha called? Which one? What do you mean? What do you mean, King of Gacha? There's like 6, 7, 8 different gachas I have up right now. Which one? Take your pick. Oh, nice. Rice shower finished first. But I mean, that was just that was just the tutorial, the debut race. So, I mean, I've actually not gotten first on the debut race before. Funnily enough. But now is where the game is like, all right, you had your fun. Now it's time to get shit on, bitch. Time to spam speed training until it don't work no more. Wondered countless times, had you not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be the king. Oh, hey, chat. Let me pull up FGO right now. Where's my Elgato here? Or is my Elgato scene? Oh, right. I need to plug in my tablet here. So this line right here, where Saber says, "I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king." We know what happens, or we know what she would look like if she had never drawn the sword, because that is one of the timelines that FGO explores on its own. Because if she never draws Excalibur, this is what she would look like. Yeah, too bad it kind of rotates her picture on the side. If she never draws Excalibur, she goes with the Holy Spear Rongominiad, and she gains her tits get like fucking 10 times bigger, and she actually fucking grows to a goddamn adult. Because when Saber draws Excalibur, is this Excalibur or no? This is Caliburn technically, isn't it? Because I think she gets Excalibur from. Or is it Excalibur that she draws from the stone? No, Excalibur is a different sword, isn't it? This should be Caliburn. Right? Yeah, she gets Excalibur from the Lady of the Lake. So yeah, this isn't Excalibur, this is Caliburn. Which is why she has it as Saber Lily. But anyways, so yeah, this is Caliburn, the Sword of Selection, I believe. And then she gets Excalibur later. But we know what happens if she doesn't pull Excalibur. That is a timeline that is explored in one of the story chapters for FGO, specifically in Camelot. Singularity Camelot, because technically there's a different Camelot too. Lost Spell 6, rather. If she never pulls Excalibur, this is what she turns into. Rather than being a saber, she turns into a lancer. Or her class would be a lancer if she ever turned into a servant. And then she would actually grow properly, and she'd get fat-ass titties. But more importantly, she would never wield Excalibur. Instead, she would wield Rongominiad, the Holy Spear or some shit. So yeah, her path, had she never drawn Caliburn, would have been very different. But, you know, still technically the same person. Yeah, oh, did she stop aging when she pulled Excalibur, not Caliburn? Ah, I see. You need to pull the trigger on Arukika? I don't know who they are. I'll look them up, though. Give me 1 second, chat. But anyways. Sorry, was talking to somebody. I guess I'll just leave FGO in the corner over there in case we need to pull that shit up. Just mute FGO in the meantime. Didn't Artoria kill Mordred with Rongomini yet? I believe so, but it certainly wasn't her main weapon. I don't know if it's ever been, if the final battle of Camlin was ever like depicted, but like it was shown in, I think, Fate Zero, maybe either Fate Zero or something in one of the routes for Fate Stay, but it like not the entire battle, you know. So like I actually don't know where the fuck Saber got her hands on Rongo to kill Mordred at the very end. Maybe it's explained somewhere, but I certainly don't know. Okay, moving on.
私が王位につかなければブリテンは理想の国となれたのでしょうか
Shown in APOC. Oh yeah, right, because Mordra is part of is in APOC. I never watched APOC, however, because it was, you know, it was supposed to be like a Netflix exclusive or whatever the fuck. So yeah, no, if they did show it in APOC, I've never seen it. Maybe I can like look up like a clip of it maybe, and see how they depict it. But just for the purposes of our conversation, the only reason why I would watch is because I'm curious to know where the hell Saber managed to get her hands on Rongo. Because if she didn't kill Mordred with Excalibur or whatever, then yeah, and if she killed her with Rongo, then like where the hell did she get Rongo then? Maybe just whatever many weapons that she has at her disposal or whatever, but I am not sure. Mordred disarms Saber with Excalibur, and then Saber just pulls out Rongo to kill her instead. Keck. Is PGR part of 15 gachas? I have considered picking a PGR, but I never did. However, I may pick it up later in the future. I know that right now there are 2 gachas that I have made, I guess, a promise? Not really a promise, but like, I suppose a commitment maybe. There are 2 gachas that I've made a sort of commitment to if my content creation actually becomes at least like a full-time job for me. And if and when that happens, I will immediately pick up those 2 gachas. Those 2 being Reverse 1999 and Limbus Company. But I've kind of been considering adding PGR to that lineup, where it's like, oh yeah, if I can make start making a sustainable living off of content creation, then yeah, I'll also pick up PGR too. So I guess yeah, I'll throw in PGR in there too. What's the worst that could happen, right? I'm already playing 15 gachas. What's 3 more? But yeah, I guess if you're asking, I guess I'll toss PGR in there too, as like a gacha that I will that I promise to pick up if I can make something out of content creation. You heard PGR was an even tougher game than WuWa? I mean, yeah, that's not exactly surprising. WuWa, Wuthering Waves itself isn't exactly hard. You just need to dodge good, but you know. Dodging good is kind of the hard part. But I believe PGR is definitely more, you know, much more of a skill issue. I mean, just remember when Saint Tontus tried to play PGR. What is this shit saying? She's really tired. Wish she had a horse to ride across those fields. She does have a horse as a Lancer version. So I'm assuming she's talking about that horse. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is a mere shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another. Cool. It was all a dream. Hey, yo, Kenzo, welcome back. Did he try? I don't know. I didn't watch it. But I get the impression that he got fucking skill issued hard, and so he doesn't play it again. Or he never played it again. Ooh, projecting much, are we? PGR is okay. You do like the combat, but it can get pretty trivial if you're good at action games. Hey, thank God I'm not good at action games, or at least, you know, nowhere near as good as some of these other people. Do you have Twitch? Yeah, I dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch, Flame Ravager. If you prefer watching me on Twitch, you can find me over here. I consider my main chat to be a Twitch chat, so yeah, if you prefer Twitch, hop on over, my dude.
皆さんに平凡で幸せな人生を用意しました。もちろんあなたにも、開拓者さん。
Did any rats show up yet? Yeah, we had a handful so far, but they've all been dealt with.
君みたいなやつが宇宙ステーションヘルタに入れたのは一生分の運を使ったからだと思うけど、一応確認しておくよ。
No love for YouTube. Well, to be fair, YouTube chat is a little bit more active right now because that's where most of the rats have shown up so far. For today, anyway.
は君が思ってるほど楽じゃないからね。
BGR plays better than WuWa, but keyboards and mouse mapping was horrendous. Oh, don't worry. Like, I play Ether Gazer, and Ether Gazer's default keybinds like would fucking make most people fucking rip their hair out, assuming they had any. But for me, I got used to them real quick. So whatever obscene keyboard layout or keybind layout that that PGR has, I'm sure I'll get used to that too. Matter of fact, I'm kind of curious to know if Ether Gazer took their fucking keybinds from PGR's PC client, but I guess I wouldn't know until I try it out.
まったく僕が新人の時も君みたく自分は誰よりも優秀だと思い上がってたよ。
Can you get the link of Twitch? Yeah, sure. It's just twitch.tv/toasniper98. Oh yeah, because I did change my YouTube name to Tuhu. My Twitch name still has my full YouTube name, TohoSniper98. Actually, you might not know how to spell that, so let me just give you the fucking link. There you go. In case you want to hop over to Twitch. You actually know somebody from one of the servers you're in, Discord servers you're in, who unfortunately listens to Saint's opinions on Zenless 2.0 story without playing the game itself. Oh, unfortunate. I pray that maybe one day his brain will start working again.
けど時間が経てば分かってくる。ここにいる自分は一階の職員に過ぎないってね。
Oh yeah, that's right, UI. I forgot that you come from PGR. You made a guide for a good keyboard mouse layout that helped like 95% of the PGR community. Hey, that's what's good, man. Good to hear, man. Thanks for your hard work.
おいおい、正気か?
Need to add this to the YouTube section, bro. Do I not have do I not do that? Maybe it doesn't say that in the description of the stream, because I always put my Twitch channel in the description of my regular videos. Maybe they're not in my my YouTube streams. I mean, I don't know how much that would help though, to be honest, because what is it? A lot of people don't even bother checking the description of YouTube videos anyway, so how many people are gonna realize that, oh yeah, he's streaming on Twitch too? So Twitch ads, don't miss that. Yeah, they're pre-roll ads, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they are pre-roll ads. I don't control them. You just get those ads. I actually don't play any ads manually myself, cause one, I fucking hate ads. And two, even if I were to run ads on my Twitch channel, how much fucking money would I even make anyway? Like, I would understand if you spam ads if you had like a decent viewership, like at least couple hundred people, but like I don't even have that, so why bother fucking, you know, why bother trying to run ads to only 50 people? Like that's a waste of their time. I'm not even gonna get much out of it myself, so why why even bother? Haviland, thanks for gifting a sub to Dallas Darling, right as they showed up in Twitch chat. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for your generosity.
まあ気持ちはわからんでもない。僕も請求列車のちょっとしたファンだからね。
Another rat found. Hey, yep, another rat. Your name is Asian guy. Aren't Asians supposed to be smarter than that? You bring shame upon your family. Rat dance, rat jam.
最近大物化が夢の泡を仕入れて世間知らずの若い職員たちが仕事そっちのけで夢中になって
You bring shame upon your family. Oh, Rice Shower is a bit tired. We can do some wit training, actually. Hopefully that way she gets some energy back so we can do a full round of, a full round of, speed training or something. Oh, nope, her energy went down even more. Nice.
Kimi も頭に奥質がこびりついて幻覚に悩まされてるんじゃないか。そうでもなきゃ自分が列車の七死人だなんて勘違いしないだろう。けどまあそれもわかるよ。君列車に乗らないか誘われたのに断ったそうじゃないか。今になって後悔してるんだろう。
Sainton is not that dumb. He just has an agenda that makes him look ridiculous. Sure, but if he here's the thing, right? Even if you're actually not that fucking retarded, right? If all you do is act retarded, then, you know, what choice do other people have around you but to just treat you like a fucking retard? You know? Like, they say that, you know, you put on a mask, but if you wear that mask for long enough, the mask just becomes you. Or you become the mask, or however that saying goes, right? If you're not actually retarded, but you act retarded all the fucking time, then what's the fucking difference by that point? If you act retarded for long enough, for long enough. It's like you want us to treat you any differently? Is he Singaporean? No, unfortunately he's Korean apparently, just like me. But I'm of the opinion that every single Korean, including myself, in existence has something very, very wrong with them. So I can't say I'm surprised. Look at this guy's channel. I think somebody mentioned in my YouTube chat. I think somebody mentioned Arukika. I may have to take a look at him. But if he's also another fucking rat, then yeah, unfortunate. Speed training. He's a second-gen Korean. Oh, I'm what? Technically, I wasn't born in America. I was actually born in Seoul, and then I moved over. My family moved over when I was young. So technically, I'm a fob. He looks like a Mexican Korean. Maybe. I don't know. He might be. He could be. Don't care about what his ethnicity is. I only care about the fact that he's fucking retarded. You're the closest to like the big Bungie of the gacha space. Who's big Bungie? What community does he come from? Also, am I crazy for thinking this NPC kind of sounds like Muramasa?
チリカに溜まった過去半年分の経費生産書の整理。
My favorite gacha was Zenless Zone Zero. Do I still hold that sentiment? No, my favorite gacha is Arknights. I made a video earlier this year that ranked all 13 of my gacha games that I played back then at the time, in terms of how good I think they were as actual video games, and I rank Arknights as my favorite. That hasn't changed. However, Zenless Zone Zero is still like number 2, I think. Those rankings haven't really changed. And I believe, if I recall correctly, Zenless is still number 2. So it's my second favorite, but not my absolute favorite.
研究員じゃないならミスヘルタだとでも言うのか
Am I playing a game or talking trash about other people? Both.
じゃ僕はそろそろ行くよサボらずちゃんとやるようにな
Never mind, you're good. Later, guys. Alright. Make sure not to come back ever again. Got a berry. Oh, we got another one. Into the dirt with you.
僕も同じだよ今も14歳の時に宇宙地理ではなく量子歴史を選んでればよかった
Commentary YouTuber puts good points without filter, but his account is banned now. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. What happened with him?
難しすぎると思ってたからよくこんな想像をする当時もし別の選択をしてたら今みたいに落ちこぼれてなかったんじゃないかってまそんなこと考えても無駄だけどねシーリー
Saints in his 20s. I mean, you never know you never know with some people. I've met people who look way younger than they are, and then also people who look way older than they are too. I mean, Saint. It seems like Saint is a fucking zoomer, so I can't say I'm surprised. How old is Arknights already? It should be about like 5 or 6 years old on the Chinese server. Do you know about Tower Fantasy having a non-gacha server? I mean, that sounds intriguing, but at this point, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care much for TOF. I've got my eyes on NTE at this point. So. Thoughts on Enfield? Oh, you should go back and watch my Sunday VOD, because I react to Taboros to Enfield videos, which I will most likely be making standalone react videos too, at some point later. But I'll have to. Those will probably take some time. I'm very much so looking forward to Enfield. Enfield is my most anticipated gacha to come out. So I'm really excited for it. However, after watching Taboro's videos and learning a little bit more about what it was like during closed beta and closed alpha, I think that ideally for full launch, for full release, Enfield's gameplay should be somewhere in between their closed alpha and their closed beta gameplays. I think they should bring back, I think they should keep the whole dodge mechanic, but just figure out a way to like make it make sense inside within Arknights or within Enfield. But then also bring back like skill smart casting that you had back during the alpha, and then we go from there. But I'm still excited for Enfield, even if Enfield turns out to be the exact same as its closed beta version. I'm still gonna play it, and I'm still gonna have fun with it. TOF now wants to compete with Star Resonance, Blue Protocol, and Crystal of Atlan. Well, yeah, because they're all MMORPGs, right? So yeah, TOF was always like what, designed to be an MMORPG. So yeah.
机の上が随分散らかっ効率が悪すぎます。そんなやり方じゃ琥珀の王が次のハンマーを打つまで
Hey, lovely Tate,
終わ
welcome
りま
back.
せんよ。
At least Tectone says some good stuff about Genshin or Star Rail. To be fair, I believe Tectone wasn't like completely fucking hating on Zenless's 2.0 patch, I think. He was like, oh, okay, like Zenless has some good stuff going on here. But yeah, Saint Tantas just refuses to fucking give any sort of credit to what is it? To Hoyo Games. Like, as much as I talk shit on Tectone, he at least has a chance of giving credit where credit is due. even if he realizes that he has no choice but to give credit or give that sort of credit, because it's like he can't go against like the popular thing to do, but at least there's a chance that he might see things somewhat correctly. But with Saint Tons, hey, hell no. Ain't no fucking chance with him. Both the alpha and the beta versions were amazing. I never played either of them, so unfortunately, as much as I would like to, I never got accepted to either of them, so I can't say for sure. So I just have to trust you on that one. I'm aware that you know, in no small part thanks to Taboro's videos, a lot of people are rather, at least the impression that I get is that a lot of people are rather upset with the Enfield closed beta, but Saint has sunk cost fallacy, PTSD with Hoyo Games. Oh, so he's a little pussy. Motherfucker can't handle losing some money. No idea what Archer is doing here. What clairvoyance? Enfield will be available on console too, so you're hyped as well. Yeah, exactly. I think that if you're a big production gacha, then ideally you should release on as many platforms as possible. PlayStation, Xbox too, if you can get Microsoft to fucking make a deal with you. PC, obviously. Mobile, obviously. Switch 2, even. But Nintendo might be a hard one to make a deal with, to be fair. Saint secretly likes Zenless, that's why he desperately tries to hate it. Oh, so he's basically like your, like a really, really warped version of an anime tsundere, huh? Cute. Uh, 21% failure. Slam it. Ah, we got hit by the failure. Punished! Finally.
他の場所へ逃げたところで同じだ。いずれ行き場を失う。
Need to dip and head to work. Alright, David. Take care, man. And hope you have a good day at work.
私から見れば、ここの暮らしは十分恵まれていると思うがね。世界が危機に瀕してもいなければ、人類を滅ぼす
Ingredients are a bit odd.
厨房も使い勝手がいい。
Talk about Zenless, how you like, usually she kind of bonkers. I don't know how good she is, but I assume she should be pretty good as an anomaly support. I mean, her swimsuit's pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie.
宝石を湯水のように使うお嬢さんはここにもいるが、大多数の人にとっては理想郷と言える。
Somebody call Brax. Somebody call Brax. He's crying. Somebody call Brax. Rin mentioned. Ding dong, ding dong. How does he even know what gacha games are, what games are like? He never even fucking plays any of them. I mean, he plays them for a day, and he thinks that he knows enough about them to talk shit. But I mean, to be fair, he's not the only one who does that. Far from it, but he's the most problematic of them all. Well, him and Tectone for sure, but what's the game with the cute wolf girl? Bottom row, fourth game, wolf girl. Oh, you mean where she's kind of surrounded by flames? This game is called Blue Archive. Her name is Wakamo. She's one of the only characters in the game who's actually fucking legal. So, don't feel bad for gooning to her. She's one of the best characters. She's one of the best waifus in the game anyway. Definitely not saying. Definitely don't have a bias or anything. Speaking of Blue Archive, I need to get my dailies done in that game too. But her name is Wakamo. The game she's from is called Blue Archive. She's a fox girl. I don't know if there's any wolf girls in the game. In Blue Archive yet? There might be. Most of them are usually fox girls or something. Not sure if there are any wolf girls. I think, actually, no. I think the closest we have to a wolf girl is maybe Terror Shiroko. I've never really considered Shiroko to be a fox girl. Maybe she is? She might be the closest to a wolf girl, but I think you can tell if it's a wolf girl or not just by looking at their ears, because I believe if they're a wolf girl, usually artists go out of their way to make them look different, but... This ain't a lore channel, yeah, but you know we still try to help out wherever we can. Rin has so many mentions in the collab. I'm gonna be honest, this is the first time I've seen them like reference Rin. Maybe there were other Rin references before, but this is the first time I'm catching one myself. After all the dumb shit with Atsu, he just quit making guides. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, hopefully... I know, he's streaming right now, even. Hopefully he can go back to, doing what he used to do. Because, I mean, I did say in my video earlier that I want people to keep making... Like, all the content creators out there who aren't fucking dog shit rats. I want us to keep making the content that we've always done, right? We've always made, right? Regardless of the rats or any other drama. So, sort of disappointing to hear. I want to give I'm cool with Brax personally. He's stopped by my channel before to say hi. So we don't know each other personally or anything, but we know of each other at least. And you know, I think he's one of the cooler ones. So and I don't have a problem with him right now. So, bit disappointed to hear. Hopefully maybe he'll find his you know, his mojo again. He'll be able to find his groove again. Go back to, you know, making content other than just streaming or whatever. But that'll be up to him. Have I seen the Guinevere and land? Yeah, I did. It's really weird, actually. As soon as they mentioned it, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Gneifen is how the Chinese say, pronounce the name Guinevere, I believe. So yeah, Gneifen is the Guinevere of the Star Rail universe. So yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Imagine Saber marrying Gneifen. Like, holy fuck. That was a crack ship pairing that I didn't think I would ever think about, but shit. He reacted emotionally. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna blame him for that, because we're all you know, guilty of that, myself included, right? But yeah, hopefully you know, he'll be able to go back to doing content. Oh, I have Lakari stream up on my third monitor here, and he's got some Blue Archive promo on his stream right now. Is he finally returning to Blue Archive? Actually, if he's coming back, he missed out on Seiya's banner, because Seiya's banner is already gone. It was last week, so he can only roll for Rio and School Neru right now. Unless, of course, he already rolled for Seiya off stream, which, you know, I wouldn't put it past him, but. Flip is a good. Yeah, Flip is cool. He's one of the good ones. Morgan is Lancelot's adopted daughter. Yeah, or adopted mother or whatever. Yeah, something like that. After finishing my last video, what did I try to achieve with the video? What's the message I'm trying to convey? Genuinely asking. Well, I mean, assuming for the moment that, yeah, you are genuinely asking. I'm genuinely asking you this in return. How did you not know what my message was? Or like, how do you not know what I'm trying to say? Like, I think I was pretty obvious with that video, but I guess if you need me to spell it out for you anyway, I will, because, you know, maybe you are genuinely asking. My point is that I think there's an influx of drama slop tubers who don't belong in the gacha space. They are taking the path to gacha content creation in a way that I personally do not like, and I don't think it's healthy for the gacha space in general. And I either want them gone, or I want them to at least reform and start cleaning up their fucking behavior. Obviously, there's no way for me to enforce that. I don't want them, even after I've said all that shit, I don't want to force them to do that. They have to do that on their own volition. So if they want to keep acting like fucking rats, obviously there's not really much I can do about it. But what I can do is tell everyone else that, yeah, we have some fucking rats here, they're a problem, you shouldn't listen to them. Like, watch out for these fucking rats, because they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Asking about my conclusion, and I'm asking you why you couldn't figure out that conclusion. I thought I was pretty clear with that. But again, let me lay it out to you straight. I want those rats gone. Or at the very least, I want them to at least reform. Oh, it's this scene. I vaguely remember this scene. Thankfully, pulled Seiya and Summer Hoshino. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize Summer Hoshino was back on Raid Up. But congrats, man. Yeah, she looked like the Altria name. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from saying Altria. It's just, you know. I do think that Artoria is the superior name, but...
あなたから見て彼を英雄にしたものは何だと思いますか？ルーサー王は勝ち目のない戦いに挑みました。
As a person who plays gacha games, for example, GFL2, rats or drama haven't been that impactful. You have been playing gachas for 8 or 9 years yourself. Oh, that's cool. A fellow gacha boomer. And the only thing you've seen from scouting videos is people criticizing games, pointing out how to make games better. For example, GFL2 is much more user-friendly, blah blah blah. Intentionally, even if that time isn't as engaging. Well, here's the thing. Let me give you my perspective, Green. Because I don't know how involved you are with like some of the bigger gacha games, like what I would call the big four at the moment: Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and WuWa. I don't know if you play those games. I don't know how deeply involved you are with those communities, but it is true that for now, for the moment anyway, if you don't play one of the big four, then you're not really affected by all this drama, right? You're not affected by the rats, and like I hope that it stays that way forever. I hope that GFL2, for example, will never be touched by the rats, and we don't have to deal with this fucking bullshit in that community. The problem is that I believe recently Saint Tontus made he did like a sponsored video for GFL2. The issue is that when a rat like Saint Tontus makes a video about like another game, right? Even if it's not for a sponsor or anything, his reputation is such that every video he makes is made with this game is better than any of the Hoyo games context. My concern is that these rats will breach containment and soon, at some point, it might not be soon, it might take them a while, but at some point my concern is that these rats will breach their containment from the usual big four gachas and start infesting all these other gacha games around them. Like we're kind of starting to see that already with Saint Tontus making a video about how, oh yeah, NTE sucks or some shit like that. Whatever the fuck he said about NTE. Back when NTE was starting to get going, right? Back when NTE dropped their closed beta trailer or whatever, right? And they put out some promotional showcase videos showing off their game and announcing, oh yeah, our closed beta is about to go live, blah blah blah, right? And he made a whole ass video talking shit on NTE, be like, oh, Wuthering Waves is still better, or whatever the fuck he was saying. That's the issue, because these rats will constantly parade around their fucking agenda of, oh, WuWa is the best gacha game, you shouldn't play any of these other gacha games either, right? Just because they're not affecting you now doesn't mean they won't later. No matter how unlikely it might seem. I guess for you, I believe that's how I would word that video, is that if you say that, oh, like, I don't see the big deal. I'm not affected right now. I don't play the gacha games that, they're infesting. Well, here's the thing. You never know when they will. I'm not saying that they will, right? We don't know. But there's always a chance. Because their whole agenda is to push a narrative that, oh, their favorite gacha game is the best gacha game and everything else sucks. And not only that, but they've already very clearly demonstrated that they will go out of their way to fucking harass you if you have a different opinion from them. That's for you, I think, that would be my point. You feel gaslit by all the Kuro dogs. You try it. You prefer Genshin, deep lore with stiff images and rich story over WuWa's 2-hour rover glazing and beating the bad guys. bro, I don't even care if you prefer WuWa, man. Like, if you prefer WuWa over Genshin for your own reasons, that's fine. All I'm saying is that, like, we can do that. You can do that without feeling the need to fucking be like, Genshin sucks, you know? Every other fucking, you know, second of your life. Do you think you're unjustified? Bro, you don't need to justify your fucking preferences, man. I mean, it would help if you do have some legit justifications, but, like, you don't need to have a reason to like something in a fucking gacha game. It's a gacha game, bro. You know? A lot of gacha players only play them because they have a favorite waifu or husbando. That they're literally the only reason why they play gachas. You don't need to have a good reason to play a gacha, so long as you don't feel the need to fucking shit on somebody else for doing so, for enjoying their gacha games. You're a good guy, thank you, bro. But yeah, I don't care which gacha you enjoy. I enjoy Genshin a lot too. Honestly, as an overall package, I prefer it over WuWa, even though I think WuWa has superior combat, has a superior like gameplay experience. There are still a lot of things about Genshin I prefer over WuWa. But that means I have a reason to play both. And I don't feel the need to fucking be like, oh, Genshin is better than WuWa, haha, in your face. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. And I don't think other people should either, but clearly there are some people who do. In which case, well, they can go fuck themselves. But no, you like a gacha game for your own reasons. And so long as you don't, you know, try to come in and ruin somebody else's day or ruin somebody else's experience with their gachas, that's fine. Again, there's gonna be some shit talk all the time. You can't really stop that, but you know, I do think that the rats are taking it too far, and that's what I don't like. Ugh. I need some. I need a drink. Voice is going out. Boomer. You play Genshin from launch until Fontaine, WuWa on launch, and Star for half a year until Firefly banner dropped. From personal experience, Genshin Star do have flaws. WuWa's alright, but if it's the type of game you enjoy, then great. Just don't see the fun factor in Genshin Star Rail when it feels blank compared to their counterparts. Star Rail compared to Expedition 33, for example. I have my opinions on comparing Star Rail to a normal game like Expedition 33. Personally, I wouldn't do that myself. But obviously I can't stop you from doing that. Matter of fact, I think that's one of the next videos that I want to make. The issue of comparing gacha games to normal games. But you know, like I understand why people do it. I just don't think it's a great comparison to make. Genshin will have QL flaws, but if you enjoy it, cool, let them. Yeah, exactly. Green Vitalis or Vitalis, however I say your name. Yeah, man. It's like, all gacha games are dog shit. Every single gacha game has their flaws. Even the gacha games that I hold in high regard. No gacha game is perfect. I mean, if you are a gacha game, you are never going to be perfect to begin with. You know? Like, in my tier list video that I made earlier this year, like, out of, like, a from, like, a scale of 1 to 10, no gacha game will ever be 10, because if you have a 10 rating, that means that you are perfect. And no gacha game is perfect, so logically speaking, I will never give a gacha game a perfect 10 score. The highest I'll give is like a 9, maybe like a 9.5. But if you are a gacha game at all, that means you are not perfect. You physically cannot be. So every gacha game has their flaws. Yeah, it's just a question of whether or not you still think it's worth playing them. You know, even despite their flaws. And if you can, great. If not, then that's fine too. Go. You know, you can go. No shame in, you know, finding another gacha game that you enjoy more. Plenty of gacha games out there, man. You'll find one that you'll eventually find one that you'll really like. Your favorite right now is Star Rail, and you can't really defend yourself on that, and you don't have to. You don't have to feel. You don't need to feel the need to fucking defend your own gacha preferences. If you have to, then there's something fucking like there's something fucking insecure about you. That's for sure. Genuinely, it's good to get more eyes and ears on it. I disagree a little bit, Green. If it were like let's say for example, if like Genizod or Sweetly or even Lakari, because Lakari played GFL2 at some point, even got a sponsorship with them. Doesn't play anymore though. But for many content creators out there, sure, yeah. It's great to have them play GFL2 and let people know, like, let more people know that, oh yeah, GFL2 is a thing, it's a good game, it's a good gacha, you should come try it. But there are some, for the rats, no, I don't want the rats to touch those gacha games. Because remember, the rats are always trying to push a narrative. And so if you have somebody like Saint Tontus do a fucking video on GFL2, even if it was sponsored, his community, because he's cultivated his fucking community to always look at things, to always look at gacha games from a Hoyo is bad context, then they're going to go into GFL2 being like, oh, this game is so much better than Hoyo. And like, I don't know about you, but I'd rather not have the GFL2 community deal with the fucking rats when they show up, you know? So I would slightly disagree with that take. Most content creators who aren't rats, sure, fine. You know, let them do sponsored, let them play GFL2 and have their communities come and check out the game. But for some others, like the rats, no, I would disagree. Disagree with my take on that? Fine. That's all well and good. I would like to know why you disagree then, and I'll have to see if I can come up with a response to that. Which gacha game would I rate 9.5 though? No. There's no gacha game that's a 9.5 rating. Again, the highest rating that I've given to a gacha game is Arknights, and I gave that like basically a 9.0 score. I don't think it's quite 9.5, but 9.0 is as good as you're gonna get. At least for me.
しかし、何かを救うために剣を掲げた彼の姿は、真っ暗なブリテンの空で輝く星となったのです。
Wow, two gem commissions right next to each other? What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Oh, I'm about to run out of oil here. If you're comparing two gacha games, even on a different genre, I think it's fine to compare how the QoL affects the players, and if you like time to respect, and when you swapped from Genshin GFL2, it felt like blah blah blah. Maybe when you swapped from Genshin GFL2, it was because you felt that GFL2 or maybe an Arknights in between, because you felt like your time as a player was more respected. I saw a lot of flaws in Genshin you didn't like, was respected, so that's why you quit it, and that's why I can't recommend it personally. Here's the thing, Green, you are still ignoring you haven't really answered my my own what is it point directly. My point is that, or what I'm trying to say is that there are certain content creators out there that I think ruin the gacha space with how they do their content and with how they cultivate their audiences. I completely agree, Green. I do agree that you know, it's totally fair to compare two different gacha games and see what their overall experiences are like. And if your reasoning is such that you know, oh, one gacha game respects my time more than this other one, then that's a totally valid reason. But that's not what I'm talking about. My point that I'm trying to get across to you is that there are some content creators out there who are not capable of comparing two gacha games adequately, because their whole narrative is that they are always trying to compare it. They come from it with a predetermined stance. Right? They're not coming at it from a completely neutral stance. They're coming at it with their own very tainted perspectives. And so you're never going to have a truly fair or like a truly worthy comparison coming out of people like them. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I cannot trust somebody like Saint Tontus to fairly compare two different gacha games such as, you know, Genshin and GFL2. Like, because he's not going to do that. And even worse, he's going to spread his influence among his viewers, so that way his viewers will go out there and be like, oh, GFL2 is better than Genshin. So, Yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to make. I don't know if that's really getting to you, but I hope it is. Or I hope I am. Eventually, anyway. Again, like, there's nothing wrong with comparing gacha games to see which one is better for you, but the problem is that you have to come at it from at least a somewhat objective like stance. Like, obviously you can't go into any argument without having your own biases of some kind, but like there are some people who are just straight up incapable of doing so. Or at least I wouldn't trust them to do so. Where's my oil? Here, okay. Excuse me. I don't know where this doodad is. Maybe I'll look for it later.
私たちの目に届く星は今の姿と異なりますが、輝きに偽りはない。その光が次なる英雄の道を照らし続けるのです。
Alright, take care, UI. Have a good night, man. Maybe we'll see you later if I'm still streaming by that point.
あの名を失ったサーバントは私たちの人生を舞台とそう呼んでいました。彼女は
Fairly comparing still comes to personal bias, and I already acknowledged that, Green. You should have heard me say that. That's something that I've already acknowledged, yes. I agree. No matter who you are, whenever you compare two different gachas, or just whenever you're comparing any two things in general, you will very obviously have your own biases. As humans, we are incapable of like coming into an issue with like absolutely zero bias, like, or at least it's next to impossible. Maybe it might be possible in some slim cases, but most of the time, especially in our situation, right, we're always going to come into it with our own biases. But I've already acknowledged that. Again, allow me to reiterate, my point is that there are certain content creators out there who go into it with such a hard bias, such a huge bias that their analysis or their comparisons cannot be trusted, and people shouldn't listen to them.
しかし、マスター。
And it's precisely those people that I want gone from the gacha community, or at least make an effort to like reform themselves. Like, they can still have their preferences. Like, I don't care that Saint Tontas doesn't like Hoyo games, but the way he goes about doing it is very detrimental to the gacha space. You can criticize Genshin all you want. That alone I don't mind. It's just the way they do it is very distasteful. Gonna go to sleep. Alright, Shimazaki, take care, man. Also have a good night on your end too. You took how they talked about the games as critical from their perspective, not just trying to hate the game. If you point out a con you dislike about the game, you see that as a game that didn't improve over a couple of updates. Of course, you'd be biased towards similar to Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. Here's the thing: I'm aware that the GFL2 video that Saint Tontas did was, I believe, sponsored. So yeah, of course he's going to tone down his language because it's a sponsored stream. However, if it wasn't a sponsorship, then I can guarantee you that Saint Tontas will be, oh, this game is so much better than Genshin. And even if he isn't, even if somehow he can keep his own dogshit behavior under control, and he actually does manage to look at GFL2 in at least a somewhat rational way, the problem is that his reputation is such that his reputation precedes him, at least for me. Maybe if you don't know him very much, it's not going to. His reputation won't precede him for you, but for me he does. And so that reputation taints anything that he'll say about, you know, another gacha game. You're not talking about Saint Tontas and GFL2, you're just talking in general for other gacha games. Well, here's the thing. I'm not talking about like general content creators. I'm specifically talking about the rats. Can you give me an example of St. Tondas or other rats? Well, if you insist. St. Tondas is a rat. Tectone's a rat. There's this VTuber by the name of Captain Cabinets or whatever the fuck her name is. She's a WuWa rat too. Ethan's a rat. Spelled E-hyphen T-H-I-N. There's another dude named Blazion, I think. Glaive Kyo is also a rat too. There are plenty of rats out there. Like, the more you search for them, the more you'll find them. But yeah, man, you're giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're actually capable of comparing things adequately, but they haven't shown that ability personally, at least not to me. Shinya too? Shinya, I guess so. I don't think Shinya's been on the radar for a while though. I don't know how active Shinya is anymore. Can you give me an exact example of what they did? Sure, I'll give you an example of St. Tontas. St. Tontas, somewhat recently. Keep it to one example of going broad. Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do, Green. I can give you an example of St. Tontas. That dude recently, somewhat recently, when the 2.0 patch for Zenless came out, we received a new mechanic called miasma in Zenless. Basically, I don't understand mechanic fully myself, to be fair, but from just playing the game, it appears that miasma is a mechanic where if an enemy that is tagged as like an enemy that can inflict miasma on you hits you, right? You don't dodge it, you don't parry it, but you get hit, right? Straight up hit. The game inflicts you not only with, the regular damage that you take from getting hit by an enemy, but also you'll get a red bar on the bottom of your screen that will slowly fill up the more times you get hit. Or in like the story mode, in some of the story chapters, when you're just exploring, there are certain areas that are infected with miasma, and if you stay there or if you're in the vicinity, then your miasma bar will slowly start filling up. And once it fills up completely, either by taking hits from miasmic enemies or just staying in the miasma zone, the screen will go all like blurry and shit, and it'll automatically deal like a set amount of damage to all your characters. Like it chops off like I think like, I don't know, 10% of your health from your entire team, and the bar gets reset and it starts filling back up again, either from enemies hitting you again or you staying in a miasma zone. St. Tontas looked at that and was like, "Oh, miasma is a dog shit mechanic. Like it's so pay to win," or whatever the fuck he said about that. I think my chat can be a little bit more specific on what his reaction was. But his reaction was immediately, miasma is a dog shit mechanic, right? Oh, this is a pay to win mechanic, right? Because you need Yishuan to deal with it, or whatever fucking dog shit he said about it, and then he tried proving his point by playing Zenless, but he got his ass handed to him trying to play, Shiyu Defense. Shiyu Defense is the endgame mode for Zenless Zone Zero, similar to Spiral Abyss from Genshin. Not only that, not only did he did it turn out that he fucking sucks at the game, so he doesn't know what he's talking about, but also, we had a lot of other Zenless content creators come out and be like, no, St. Tontas is being a fucking piece of shit. He's lying to you. Like, no, all the shit he's talked about miasma is not true. He is rage baiting. He's trying to make this new mechanic seem like it's a much bigger deal than it really is. There's my specific example for you, Green.
つい偉そうなことを言ってしまいましたね。これはあくまで
Oh yeah, there was that whole thing about HP inflation too, but I think the miasma is the more specific example that I think Green wants to that Green wants. So that's what I decided to go with. Specifically, he hates the miasma shield. I assume that certain bosses have it. I assume. Rather than damage it deals, he claims you need Yishuan to deal damage to it, but in reality, anyone can break the shield with proper parries and dodging. Okay, then there you go, then.
私は舞台に立つべき人を待ちながら草原を馬でかけています。マスター、あなたの夢も私の夢ももうすぐ終わりを迎えるでしょう。
Doesn't even play WuWa properly. I mean, there was a reason why Saint Tontus wasn't invited to Sweetie Lee's WuWa tournament from a little while ago. Hey, it's Lancer again.
逃亡中のルアンメイの創造物に悪戦苦闘してるところだ。俺なんかに構ってる暇ねえさ。
Okay, with miasma, you can compare it to Elden Ring, where you have the Death Blight. Once it fills up, you fully die insta-kill. Don't believe that people you don't believe that people found that mechanic in Elden Ring very engaging. It felt like a bullshit mechanic. Didn't play Zenless, so you can't talk about it per se, but you can see why people would dislike it from the first impression. As for the HP inflation, that's one thing that you dislike about Genshin when you played it. With Spiral Abyss just kept increasing HP and lowering time it took to 12-star the last 4. Yeah, I agree too. HP inflation is never fun to deal with, right? But, you know, it's mechanic. Unfortunately, whether we like it or not, it's just going to be a thing for gacha games. Ideally, they shouldn't just be lazy and just, you know, increase HP just to inflate the difficulty of endgame stages, but unfortunately, that's just what we have to deal with. Like, I can't really defend that either. Right? I would love to see that improved as well. I would love for Genshin to give us endgame modes where it's not just about, oh, you know, do more damage. Like, I don't like that either. However, I can say that while still saying Genshin is a great game. My point is that there are rats out there who will endlessly criticize Genshin and never give it any credit for what it does right or what it does well. Because they just want to see Genshin fail. They just want to see every other game fail. Right? Since you're bringing up Elden Ring, Green, let me put it to you this way. Imagine that you're a fan of Elden Ring, right? You know, you enjoy Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring is like the Genshin of Soulsborne games, which is kind of a weird comparison to make, but let's roll with it for now. Now imagine, for example, that, let's say a content creator pops up and they really like Lies of P. Right? Lies of P is also another, like, Soulsborne derivative, right? Now, imagine that content creator just starts making a whole bunch of content just shitting on Elden Ring constantly, right? Elden Ring sucks. Their mechanics suck, right? Their gameplay sucks. All you do is roll around all day. You can just spam magic and just kill everybody. Easy game, right? No skill. And then they start gaining a following because of that. So in their case, in that little hypothetical, right, Lies of P would be like the Wuthering Waves of Soulsborne games, where you got these rats being like, Lies of P is the superior Soulsborne game, and Elden Ring ain't shit. Like, that's kind of what I would liken it to. if you know, that analogy will help you understand a bit better from to understand where I'm coming from. It's quite the interesting comparison, yeah. And I mean, I've said myself that, yeah, it's kind of weird comparing normal games with gacha games, but I mean, you know, because that green Vitalis dude in my Twitch chat wants to, like, at least for the time being, it seems like he genuinely wants to understand the situation. That's what I've decided to resort to. What do you think Genshin does better than other gacha games? It has by far the best exploration experience out of all the open world gacha games right now. That is personally my number one, the main reason why I enjoy Genshin. Because when you explore in Genshin, it actually feels like exploring. Star Rail and Zenless aren't really like open world games, so, you know, they don't really count. But WuWa is the first, I call them Genshin clones. I don't say that to, like, deride them or anything. I just call them Genshin clones because that's what they are. It's a gacha game that was inspired by Genshin's success, and now, you know, we're starting to see a lot of Genshin clones pop up. So I don't use the term Genshin clone in a bad way, or at least that's not my intention. It's just easier to call them Genshin clones because that's what they are. But anyways. WuWa is the first, like, true Genshin clone to show up, right? Another open world action RPG gacha game with anime style aesthetics. And Wuthering Waves, because it's open world, also has its own exploration. But comparing WuWa's exploration to Genshin's, WuWa's exploration is way faster. That's true. It's way faster. It's way more convenient. Well, at least outside of Huanglong, at least. I have still yet to 100% some regions in Huanglong, whereas Black Shores and Mount Firmament and Renacita, all of Renacita, they've been very easy to 100%. So it's very convenient, sure, but the exploration in WuWa outside of Huanglong feels more like a fucking checklist than it is actual exploration. Like, you're just going from one point A to point B in WuWa. Whereas in Genshin, it's like, yeah, it's slower, it takes longer, which is something that you don't like. I think you mentioned that before, where you felt like Genshin didn't respect your time, so I understand that. That's certainly true. I do certainly agree that Genshin takes up more of your time than a lot of other gacha games out there. But, in exchange for that, when you explore in Genshin, it really does feel like exploration. Combine that with also Genshin's superior visuals. Even if Wuthering Waves has better models, I prefer the art style that Genshin has. And also the way it does colors. Because I'm a huge stickler for how colors look in that game. Or just how colors look in general. WuWa's color palette is very washed out. They have gotten a lot better with it with Black Shores and Renacita especially, but in Huanglong when the game first came out, oh god, the colors were god awful when the game first came out like a year ago, and so that kind of, like, I don't want to say completely ruined the experience, but it certainly left an impression on me, you know, going forward. So exploration Genshin does better. Not to mention, I do overall prefer the character designs in Genshin over WuWa. WuWa's got some good character designs, but Genshin's are fucking classic at this point. So, some of my favorite characters in Gacha come from Genshin Impact, and so even if it were for no other reason, I would still play Genshin for those characters. And I guess the last thing I can say is that when you play, at least when I play Genshin, I feel like the game has a distinct vibe. Like, it's got vibes, whereas WuWa, it also has vibes too. It has its own vibe, but it's not nearly as pronounced as, say, Genshin's is. But anyways, I feel like I've responded to you enough. I do need to, you know, carry on the fucking Star Rail story. But yeah. Just to summarize for you, Green, my point is that there are people out there who are very disingenuous with what they're trying to say about gacha games, and I either want them to stop or, you know, have them removed from the community at large, if they don't want to change their behavior. Their intentions are not, you know, pure, right? They don't play gacha games or compare them or critique them for the sake of gacha games. They do so for their own personal gain. And I don't want people like that in the community. And like, if you can't see that, then, well, I mean, well, I can't really change your opinion at that point, you know?
こうしてあったのも何かの縁だ。一つアドバイスをくれてやる。お前みたいな若いのはどっかで死でも見つけて。
Why did I never start Honkai Impact? I don't know, actually. I heard about it back when Honkai Impact first got its global server. I just never bothered playing it, I guess. It's kind of like how I knew about how good of a reputation Punishing Gray Raven had, but I never bothered playing that game either. No particular reason. I just never ended up trying it out, I guess. Do you recommend Uma Musume? Seems to be getting popular these days, even among the rats. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, it makes sense because Uma Musume is designed to be very casual, and so even people without a fucking brain can play it. It's an extremely casual, friendly game. If you want a game that doesn't take much, you know, not much brain power, I guess, and you can just, you know, watch cute horse girls run around in circles all day, then sure, yeah. As an actual video game, no, not really. It's what do we call it again? It's like a roguelike auto battler, pretty much, where you watch horse girls run around in circles all day. So as a it's just like, I treat it just like Blue Archive. It's a great casual game, but as an actual video game, it's like there's not really much substance there. But again, great casual game, though. Uma Musume is now the Big Five. I hesitate to call it the Big Five because it's going for a very different audience. At least in my opinion. When's Lancer playable in Star Rail? Maybe later. He does have his own model, after all. But no idea. Saint said in his stream that I don't want to allow anyone to criticize games. What a fucking retard. Yes, there's the narrative pushing that I love talking about so much. Fucking retard. How's the story so far? Pretty dog shit. Below mid or peak mid? Nah, below mid. It's pretty awful.
ところでお嬢ちゃん、釣りに興味はねえか？外は真空だが、意外と釣れるもんだぜ。
Thank God you skipped it. Yeah, you didn't really miss much. I mean, if you're a Fate fan, there's like a couple of cute references here and there, but aside from those references, yeah, no, there's not really much substance here. Joined stream at the wrong time, didn't notice I was roasting somebody. I mean, I was roasting Saint Tontus, but, you know, that just goes without saying. Wonder if it's just the honeymoon phase. It definitely is a honeymoon phase. Don't get me wrong. The honeymoon phase is really big for the horse girl game right now, precisely because it's an extremely casual friendly game. So it's going to have a longer honeymoon phase than other gacha games for sure. I think the momentum that the horse girl game has right now is quite big. And so you shouldn't expect people to stop talking about it anytime soon. But it's definitely, there's definitely, you know, a honeymoon phase aspect to it, that's for sure. One of the biggest gachas in Japan, but here in the West, not exactly big as the Hoyo games. Yeah, it's not quite like Big 4 level, but I guess it just looks that way just because it's taken social media by storm. But yeah, I think I also agree. It's not quite on the same level as say one of the Big 4. You hope the meta bros will leave Uma? Well, they're not going to. I mean, look at Genshin, for example. You're always gonna have meta bros or meta sluts and meta whores part of any video game community as long as it's big enough.
あの時、私は請求列車の誘いを断ったけど、その選択は本当に正しかった。
Where would Uma rank on my tier list? If you're talking about the tier list that I made earlier this year, it's down there with Blue Archive. Because again, Blue Archive and Uma Musume are the exact same type of gacha game. Hyper casual friendly. The characters are all wonderfully autistic and quirky. And it's really easy for players to fall in love with at least one of the characters. But absolute dog shit as an actual video game. At least to me.
いろんな場所に行ったの。ベロブルグ、泉州ラフ、それからピノコに。
Collab is great with lighthearted interaction. Don't really need a deep collab story. Wouldn't really make that much sense, anyways. Maybe not, but it would have been nice to see if the story had some more effort put into it, though. Right? Like, even other content creators and players have been saying that, yeah, the story is kind of dog shit, and they're not exactly Fate fans either. Like, a good story is a good story, but, you know, or like, if it was meant to be a story that was meant to be, like, more lighthearted and stuff, it would have taken that path, but it didn't. Like, they tried to make it serious with, like, this whole Holy Grail War thing.
どこで車掌の名前を聞いたのかしら。もしかして炭鉱から？パムなら相変わらずよ。でも立て続けに乗客が減ってしまったからちょっと寂しそうではあるわね。
You can't agree, or I have a perspective that you can't agree with or support. You just think there's a way not to be rude. Sorry, Green. I don't know if I can really trust you on that because if you're gonna call me, if you're going to accuse me of being rude, then clearly you're not seeing how the rats act. So like, why do you have such a one-sided why do you have such a one-sided how should I say, opinion on that? And not to mention you're completely ignoring the point that I was trying to make, that these other rats are being disingenuous with their intentions. You're only looking at it from a, oh, but they're trying to criticize the game perspective. Like, I've given you the names of some of these rats, so I mean, you should go watch their content then to see for yourself. Is he not aware? He's not, no. He's an outsider looking in. So, again, Green, I've given you the names of some of the rats. At this point, all I can tell you is go watch their content, and hopefully you'll see what I mean when we were talking, when me and my chat were telling you that, yeah, they're being disingenuous. But I already said I was gonna move on from this, so hopefully you do too.
たまに考えるの。
Hey, Kamui, welcome back, man.
あの時あんたが一緒に来てくれてたら何か変わっていたのかしらって。でも残念ながら。
Do they ever criticize WuWa? I mean, maybe occasionally, but
Mitsuki ちゃんはなんて言ったらいいか。
Saint has never criticized WuWa. Well, I'm not exactly surprised now, am I?
七死人の生活は楽じゃないから、ここを離れた後、一時的に新しい乗客が数人増えたけど、今は各々の目的のために列車を去ったわ。最近スターピースカンパニーの人がキャメロットに行ったらどうかって。
Don't know if you haven't seen, but you did tell me to have a nice day and you appreciate you taking time, but don't know why you saw the saying the rude part when it wasn't even about you. Well, I mean, I'm also trying to run a stream at the same time, so you'll excuse me for for looking over and be like, oh, this green guy is still talking. Like, what is he still talking for? Like, I guess you were talking to other people, but like, I mean, I guess you've never streamed for yourself before, so sometimes it can be kind of hard to keep up with chat. But you know, I guess I can't knock you for that one because you don't know you haven't streamed before, maybe. But
今回はそのついでに宇宙ステーションに立ち寄って友達の顔を見ようと思ったってわけ。ねえ、よかったら
I got employment. Hey, hello, retard. Back to the fucking sewers you go. I mean, either way, that doesn't change the fact that you were still dodging the whole, like, the disingenuous part of our argument. You've never... I don't think you've ever, addressed that, but yeah, whatever. Just go watch their content. Hopefully you understand what I mean. If not, then oh well. I tried. Hope you have a nice day. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, too. And, yeah, maybe you'll understand what I mean.
ちょっと考えさせて。列車が出発するまでには返事するから。
What game is that to the right of Arknights? Blue Archive. Oh, speaking of which, I can close Blue Archive now because I did all my dailies on that, so. I'll have to play it later, though. I guess I can turn off FGO as well. Has that green guy ever seen any of this, any of the other content creators before stating? I'm assuming not. He said at the beginning when he first came in that he used to play the big four gachas, but he mainly plays just like GFL 2 now. You can't comment on the disingenuous part because you haven't watched more than 2 videos of St. Thomas or the rats I mentioned. But for example, Tectone, in your personal perspective, he wasn't disingenuine. Well, I mean, if that's what you think, then I can't really change that. But I will try anyway. No, Tectone is also disingenuous as fuck. No, Tectone's a clout chaser. He chases what's popular. Because talking about what's popular is what brings in the views. The only reason why he would give credit to, like, say for example, Zenless Zone 0 is because Zenless's anniversary patch actually had some good shit in it, and so it was too popular for Tectone to go against. So he was like, oh, maybe Zenless actually has some good stuff going on right now. But, nah, Tectone's also a fucking grifter. He's a lot more honest than other creators and a lot less tied down to a WuWa. I mean, in the sense that he's a big streamer, so he doesn't have to rely on WuWa to bring in the money. But let me tell you, he's still much more of a WuWa dick sucker than he is, or an agenda pusher, or sorry, clout chaser is the proper term for him. Then he is a Hoyo supporter, that's for sure.
それで構わないわ。どちらを選んでもその選択を尊重するから。疲れた。とりあえず戻ろう。請求列車は。
Bruh, now we lying for fun? Oh, isn't that what the rats do? Also, stop repeating your fucking messages. Fucking drone. And another one bites the dust. Your favorite Blue Archive design is probably Wakamo and Summer Wakamo. They're some of my favorite, yeah.
無実の罪で投獄されたある鳥の話をしましょう。その鳥は歌手だったのですが、権力者に好まれない曲を作ったために鉄の牢獄に入れられてしまった。
Tectone being a clout chaser is part of being a streamer of his type. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that either. Until he just bandwagons with the WuWa clout chaser, the WuWa agenda pushers, because that's what brings in the money. That's just what brings in the views because it's the popular thing to do. Maybe you don't see a problem with that, but I do.
牢獄の中で鳥は多くの嘆きの声を聞きました。最終的に鳥は一つの懐中時計と一匹の狼、そして数えきれない仲間たちと共に牢獄を破ることに成功しました。そうして自由を得た鳥は新たな人生を始められると思っていました。舞台の上や銀幕の中で美しい羽と歌声を披露すれば、かつてのように持たざる者たちに希望を届けられる、そう信じていたのです。しかしそれは間違いでした。ピノコニーは瞬く間に変わり果て、
Even when it was popular to hate WuWa, I'm gonna be honest with you, at no point did I ever think that it was popular to hate WuWa. Maybe I'm in the same boat as you where you don't quite understand, where in the sense that you don't quite understand why it is I think rats are such a big problem. I have never seen, at least on my end, I have never seen people fucking hate on WuWa like you suggest they did. I'm aware that there was a bit of a movement in China, maybe, but as far as like Westerners were concerned, I do not know of this whole like, oh, people are fucking hating on WuWa bullshit. Maybe there was, I don't know, but if there was, I certainly didn't know about it because I certainly wasn't one of them. On launch, there was a big hate wave against WuWa. Oh, was there? I wasn't aware. Again, I was aware that there was something like that happening in China, but out here in the West? Unless you're misinterpreting the quote unquote hate for WuWa as people complaining about how bad the fucking launch was. Because WuWa's 1.0 launch was actually fucking dog shit. Like, it was not good. Like, to me anyway, it was very clear that they rushed out the game because they were running out of investment money, so they need to launch the game early in order to start making some money fast. Because the game felt like, to me anyway, like last year when it first came out, the game felt like it needed another 6 months in the oven. But for some reason, for whatever reason, they launched the game early instead of taking time to work on it more. So unless you're confusing that for like quote unquote hate, hate is still hate. Okay, Green. To me it seems apparent that you have no sense of nuance, or a very, very diminished sense of nuance. Like you can't seriously say that, oh, hate is just hate, right? Like there's some hate that comes off as like, oh yeah, they're like, it's just people trying to criticize the game, but you know, maybe they just don't word it properly. And then there's like hate for the sake of fucking hating on something. I don't know, man. If you couldn't tell that at least some of the backlash against WuWa back then was because its launch was like genuinely not very good, and you just kind of like bundle it up all into just into one, you know, general bundle of oh yeah, it's just people just hating on the game. Then I don't know what to tell you other than that's exactly what the fucking rats do. Like sorry man, I don't know if I can I don't know if I can take you that seriously anymore. If you insist on saying, "Oh, but hate is still hate, bro," it's like, are you serious? Saint is overhated and Glaive is underhated. Well, Saint doesn't hate it enough. Well, let's just put it this way: both of them aren't hated enough. Hey Chucky, welcome back. How's the Fate collab? The story is kind of hot ass.
映画会社は鳥をただ美しいだけのシンボルにしようとしていましたが、鳥自身はその息の詰まる汚れた下水道のような世界から一刻も早く飛び立ちたいと願っていました。すると彼らは鳥の芸名を奪い、新しいひな鳥に代わりを務めさせ、汚れた噂と憶測で鳥の首を絞め、不名誉な結末へと追い込んだのです。
Think Green might be talking about r/gacha gaming and their bias against WuWa back then. Well, I don't frequent Reddit forums, so I wouldn't know about that. I mean, I don't encourage the unnecessary hating of any gacha game. So yeah, if it did happen, that's unfortunate to hear. But even still, that doesn't excuse WuWa dick riders and other rats like them from behaving the way they do now. Like, it's been a year. Fucking get over it. There's hate against every gacha right now. I mean, a level of hate against any gacha is warranted. Again, I mentioned in my video that you can't stop people from shit-talking at all, right? There will always be at least some shit-talk. It's just that there are some communities right now that are way more guilty of doing that than others, you know?
あなたは自分に汚名を着せた人たちに復讐したいと思っているの？いいえ、その逆です。この世界に戻ってきた時、私は復讐できる相手が一人も残っていないことに気づきました。だからこそ今は奪われた名前を取り戻して自分のすべての作品を消し去りたいと思っています。として存在した痕跡を
Tectone is raging his viewers by saying, "Hey, twos, calling you guys rats." Oh, he conveniently ignores the part of the video where I say, I'm sure that most people who watch Tectone aren't rats, or something like that. Yes, conveniently ignores that, by the way. Fucking rat little bitch.
今ここで宝具に閉じ込めておくべきではないわ。オーディさんはあなたの願いを叶えられるかもしれないけれど、きっとそれに見合った代価を要求してくる。
As for you, hate is still hate. Well, that explains why. That explains your perspective, Green. Like, now it makes a lot of sense. If your general rule is hate is still hate, then yeah, and you have no sense of nuance whatsoever, then yeah, I totally understand. In which case, if that's your stance, then there's nothing I can say to change your mind then. So, just know that before you go. Conversation just feels like it's looping. Unfortunately, that's what happens a lot of the time. Even with people who genuinely are asking, like, that's how. Unfortunately, that's just how a lot of conversations go. It just keeps going in a fucking circle. So, and not really much you can do about that. At least we tried.
私の名前と未来を奪ったように。さあ、マスター。そんなことしないわ。あなただって分かっているでしょ。今まで賭け事なんてしたことはないけれど、賭けてもいい。
Did we get invaded? A little bit, but I've already shot them all, so don't worry about them. I've already dealt with their shit over the past, what, couple of months? I ain't no mood for that anymore. I got my blicky out, and it's ready to rock. Is there anything else I need to do in Nikkei? I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do interception, but I'll do that later actually. Okay, exit out of Nikkei. Forgetting about my horse girls. Why are we just lying on the table? Are we dead? Might need some Red Bull or coffee. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. BRB. Music's kind of nice, though, at least. It's aight. You heard Fate fans feel disrespected by Star Rail? I mean, yeah, but that's par for the course. In hindsight, I should have already expected. Even before the event came out, I should have already expected the story to be kind of dog shit. Because if Nasu himself isn't writing it, and we know he didn't, he only supervised the story, whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, it was always kind of gonna be hot dog shit. So it's like, well, yeah, no wonder. Comparisons are usually slop content. Yeah, unfortunately.
変な夢を見た気がするけど、細かいところが
The space station part is good. Oh, is it? I don't really get the sense of that. But then again, after the saber part ended, I just kind of like to be fair, I just kind of zoned out. All I know is that it's some fucking dream sequence or whatever, so it's like whatever. No, so probably just gave some pointers. Yeah, he probably just made sure that all of the Nasu related details made sense, or all of the fate related details made sense. Like how, for example, how Aventurine was able to see through the weakness in Rekka's Noble Phantasm reality marble thing. Yeah, as long as the characters act in character, yeah, I guess that's all Nasu really cares about. How many Stellar Jades you get from doing all this? Clearly not enough. Why does my rice shower have still have what 2%? Thingy. Oh, she must have gotten a debuff at some point. Infirmary time. There we go. Is it enough for a multi? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I forgot to pull up GFL 2. I need to clear some stamina in that game. At least want to get Sunday before he's gone. Yeah, you're gonna have to hurry up, I think, because I don't know how much longer Kevin's banner lasts or will last for. Maybe like one more week, I think. Yeah, Kenzel, I'm aware. I mean, it's not exactly a surprise. Not exactly a surprise, so Tectone can go fuck himself. Stupid little bitch. You prefer GFL 2 or Nikke? I like both for different reasons. I'm not sure if you can compare them. They're very different games. If you mean in terms of like an overall package, then I guess technically GFL 2, simply because I don't think it takes as much time, but I still enjoy both games for different reasons. That's hilarious. Even though I have Uma Musume muted, the announcers still talk. Maybe I need to reset the game to have all the sound go away. But why the fuck is that even a thing then?
各自自分のペースを保っているようですね。
Nikkei at least has a good story, or a decent one. From what you heard, GFL2 story is kind of meh. Yeah, similar to what I've heard too. I mean, kind of makes sense because GFL2 is supposed to be like the Genshinification of GFL1. So yeah, it couldn't have a as good of a story as GFL1, unfortunately. Listening to that announcer in a horse scroll game is kind of getting under my skin, though. God, she is very loud. It's only just starting to get good, or starting to pick up on the Chinese side. Oh, okay, well, at least better late than never. Maybe you need to mute the voices. I thought I did that already. Oh, there goes Rice Shower being 16th, to nobody's surprise. Bad mood, migraine. Ah, yes, the classic horse girl experience. Holy, that's some yapping coming from Uma Musume. Yeah, because for some reason the announcers don't shut up, even when you mute the entire game. They have their own audio setting. Oh, is that why? Oh, I gotta go look for the separate audio setting for the announcers then. Ew. Didn't realize. I'll have to look for that option then. Is GFL2 or Nikkei more generous? Oh, GFL2. That's not even a question. GFL2 is actually one of the most generous gacha games out there, in my opinion. That game, as long as you can get all the content done, like you should not. Technically, theoretically, you should not have to pull or spend money to pull characters. Technically, though, I think I have done that like maybe once or twice, just to be able to secure some characters. But like, no, GFL2 is extremely generous in my opinion. One of the most generous gacha games that I play, because I have like. I think aside from like maybe once or twice, like I have never had to spend money to try to pull a character. Like the only packs I bought were like for like I don't know costumes or something. So, nah, by far it's GFL2, surprisingly, but. Speaking of GFL2, just picked up alongside DK. God damn, you're living up to your name, King of Gacha. Do you have any general advice on GFL2? A whole lot of banners out there you want to go for waifu, but how important is meta? Meta is a little bit weird in GFL2. Let me blow it up for you so I can go on another hour-long lecture about this game. Meta is very weird in GFL2. There are individual character metas, in which case the meta is a lot more is a lot more straightforward. But there are also technically you can make elemental teams, because just like in Genshin and a lot of other big gachas, every character has like an element associated with them. So typically speaking, if you want to run elemental teams, you have to run all 4 characters of the same element type, I believe. There might be some hybrid elemental teams in the future, but I don't think they're really a thing for now. So if you want to run like a freeze team, for example, you're looking at pulling this girl whose name is Macchiato, but I call her WuWa because she was from the first game, and that was her name from the first game. You run her. Excuse me. You run her, and then Suomi, which is this girl, and then you run 2 others, I believe. You run where is she? Why do I not see? Oh, right. KSVK right here, and you also run Lotta, because all 4 of them are ice characters. And so the reason why they synergize with each other is mainly because this girl, her ultimate puts ice weakness on all enemies that it hits. So that means that her other teammates get a damage bonus from hitting enemies that are tagged by Suomi's ult. But in terms of like individual character meta, she's WuWa or Macchiato is one of the best characters in the game. Sharkry at V6 is also a fucking monster. Tololo, or I call her AK Alpha because I don't like the name Tololo, and Chungjo are the 2 best perma characters, bar none. The other perma characters are either like pretty good to decent to like, and then you have Mosen Nigan, who unfortunately, we don't really have good electric teams at the moment, so her utility is kind of limited for now. But most of the perma characters are either okay or like they're good. They have a use. Even fucking who is it? Even Vepley of all people. At least she becomes pretty okay later. Once you put enough investment into her. But anyways, back to your original question, King of Gacha. For the banners right now, so right now our banners are kind of special. Because we don't usually have this many banners going on at once. However, do note that we only have 3 more days on this, so if you want to pull the trigger on rolling any of these banners, you have to do so pretty soon, within this week. Obviously, never roll on standard banner. This game actually gives you a very steady supply of standard banner tickets, so you should be able to roll standard banner like on a somewhat regular basis. I feel like I roll standard banner in this game much faster or more frequently than I do in like another like a big 4 gacha game. I can't give you like an exact number, like a percentage of how much faster, but there are ways to get standard tickets on a regular basis. So you'll eventually get who you're looking for. Not only that, but remember, standard banner has a fucking rate up system here too. Do remember that. Also, I just realized that you can't set your pity to AK Alpha or well, Chungjo's here, but you can't. There's no AK Alpha or the other ones. What the fuck? Or where'd they go to? Well, either way, it doesn't matter because I have Chungjo anyway as my rate up target. So remember that standard banner has its own rate up target, and it acts just like a limited banner. But it seems like the selection is limited. Scroll up. Oh, there they are. Sorry, my bad. I'm fucking stupid. For some reason, I looked at this like, why are there only 4 of them? Oh, it's because they have they added Faye, so adding CZOT 75 made the window go down a little bit. Okay, everyone's still there. My bad. But yeah, you can roll for anybody off standard banner. It looks like they added CZOT 75 as a perma character, so I guess that's kind of cool. But yeah, you can set somebody as your target, or if you want to, you can even set a weapon as your guarantee as well, which is also very cool. I think technically WuWa's standard weapon banner is still technically better, but I mean there are advantages to this one too. Technically, the weird banners are these 2. These 2 banners are special because these guarantee you at least your first copy of a girl you don't have yet. Or actually, no, it guarantees a copy of your first copy of a character you roll from here. Because I had Macchiato before, but I got her guarantee when I rolled this banner back when, what, a couple weeks ago? So it was still guaranteed even for me. And I already had this girl. But this is a special banner where you select who you want here from these 4, and then once you select them and you haven't rolled in the banner yet, your next elite character or your next SSR or 5-star, whatever you want to call them, is guaranteed. But afterwards, it goes back to being a coin flip. So your first character from one of these selected is guaranteed. Afterwards, if you want more, then coin flip time. The 2 best characters on this banner are Macchiato and Suomi. Allred is melee. Melee is it is a meme here in GFL 2. Think of physical damage in Genshin. That's how much of a meme it is. They can be useful. Like there are some times where melee characters can be good, but most of the time you're running kinetic. You're running kinetic T-dolls or characters. So roll for Allred if you really want to. I'm sure you can get some use out of her, but some of the other characters here are a lot more effective. Diane, or Type 95 as I like to call her, she is her best perk is that she has extremely high mobility as an AR user, and that does have its uses, but again, she's physical, so she's not, physical teams are kind of a meme in this game, just like in Genshin. So again, roll for her if she's waifu. You can make her work, but if you're talking about if you really want a tier whore, then you're going for these 2 on the left, either Suomi or Watuke. Suomi is our best defensive character in the game. She's the only character in the game who gives your entire team shields, and shields are extremely useful because they basically double your team's survivability, pretty much. And Watuke is one of our best DPSs in the game. So take one of these 2. I would argue that Suomi is slightly more important if you don't have either of them. Roll for both of them if you can, but Suomi is slightly more important just because there's no one else who does what she does. Whereas with Macchiato, well, yeah, she's a really good DPS, but you can also take other DPSs too. It might take a little longer, but DPS is DPS. Whereas Suomi's ultimate, there's nothing like it. There's nothing else like it in the game. So Suomi is probably more important, like ever so slightly. But these 2 on the left are far better than the 2 on the right. But again, roll for waifu. That's most important. Same thing with weapons. Weapon banner is also basically the same thing, just for the signature weapons for the T-dolls you saw here. So every character has their own signature weapon. I mean, that should be a surprise if you come from a big 4 gacha background. And so Retrix is Ulric's signature. Unspoken Calling is Suomi's signature. Bittersweet Caramel is Watuke's signature, and then Heavy Strings is Diane's signature. Same thing with this one. First roll here will guarantee you what you selected. At the moment, I selected Retrix because I don't have the sword, but I don't plan on rolling for this, so it's kind of whatever for me. And afterwards, you have to deal with the coin flip, or sorry, a 75-25. Signatures are very important, but it depends on the character. For most characters, signatures are very important. But on some characters, it's either way better, or surprisingly, it can actually be worse than some of their other options. Most of the characters you see here, they want their signatures, yeah. Especially Watuke, I believe. Because Bittersweet Caramel is a really good sniper rifle in the game, just in general. To the point where even other characters can use it too, even if it's not their ideal, their best options. However, there are some characters in the game that are very weird. Like, for example, Centauresi, or I call her G36 because that's the name of the gun she uses. She's a weird case where her signature is actually not her best option. For whatever reason, this gun is called Guerno. I have a skin on it right now, so it doesn't look like it, but this is a battle pass weapon. You can select this from the battle pass, and for some reason, that thing is her best in slot gun, not her own signature. I have no idea why that is the case, but it just is. Very strange, but you know, I can't explain why. But that's how it is for certain characters. For G36 and I believe one or two other characters, It's really weird, like that they don't actually want their own signatures. I think G36 might be the only one in the game that might behave like that for now. I think we have another character in the future. I think her name is Robella, Row 635, whose signature is actually not better than another gun, and hilariously her best in slot gun is Savarog, which is a gun you get for free, just from doing guild stuff. So that's hilarious. But yeah, there's a few weird exceptions that you have to be aware of. But other than those, typically, characters do want their signatures. Oh, there's also one exception, too, where there's a girl called 416. She's called Cluckai, which is a very weird name in this game. But I call her 416. Where, for her, strangely enough, she does have a signature, obviously. And she can use it, but she only uses it the best when she's at, like, what, like V6 or something? Like V4 plus? Which means you have to roll 5 copies of her first, and then she can use her fucking signature better than her other options. Which is very weird, but that's how it works in this game. I don't know why, but that's how some girls work, for some reason. So again, be cognizant of the weirdos. Other than that, most characters want their signatures, and it's not really, you don't have to think too hard about it. However, you don't need to feel pressure to roll for signatures. There are some that are very nice, to be fair. Like, say, for example, this girl, Springfield. Springfield does want her Radiance gun quite a bit, I believe. So that's why I rolled for it. But for a lot of other characters, you don't really have to. At least I don't think so. For example, for K2, or Yuhi, as she's called in this game, I opted to skip out on her signature and just gave her a copy of, Planeta? Which is technically supposed to be AK Alpha's signature, but it's just a really good gun on most AR users. KSVK, I'm using Samosek, which is supposed to be most in the Gaunt's signature, but I didn't roll for KSVK's signature. Which, actually, the reason for that is because we actually have a $45 package here that's it's going to hang around for about three more weeks, where if you pay $45, you get to choose both a character and selection here. It just straight up lets you just pick one, and it lets you pick you don't have to go for their signature, but it lets you pick any copy of a signature. And I think this is a really good deal if you have the 45 bones to cough up. I'll probably buy it myself too at some point, just not right now. Now is not a good time. But yeah, I plan to pick up another copy of WA2K to get her to V4, I think. And I want to pick up a copy of KSVK's gun because I think that's the most sensible one, the most sensible choice I can go with. Because I already have all the other signatures except for G36's, but again, I already explained that for some reason her own signature is not her best fucking option. So it's like, why the fuck do I bother? Plus, I don't really care to pick up Retrix because I don't plan on using Ulrid very much. So my only option is just to go for KSVK signature. So hopefully KSVK will have her signature soon. But yeah, smile. Did you roll for you and Arknights? Yes, I did. I got her pretty quickly, actually. It was pretty painless for the most part. V1 or weapon for Springfield? I believe V1 is a little more important, if I recall correctly. Once you get V1, then you can worry about getting her signature. I think ideally she does want both though. Ideally, but don't quote me on that. Skip, because she's not meta. I mean, whatever your reason is. But I do think that K2 is fucking hot. Do you see her fucking tits here? Or it's actually only good for PvP. Really? She's good for PvP? Every Ulrid team I've come across in PvP has literally been a non-issue. Cause maybe she's not great on defense. Cause obviously on defense AI controls them, and AI can do some very weird things with characters sometimes, especially if they're melee. But maybe she's good if you're on offense. Maybe she's good there. I don't know. I've never tried Ulrid though. Springfield kind of wants V2. I mean, ideally, yeah, but I think V1 is her baseline, I believe. Because at that point, she synergizes with what, like V2 AK Alpha, I think? Something like that, so good enough for me personally for now, but... but yeah, King Gacha. Hopefully I was able to answer some of your questions. But yeah, I'll keep what is it? I'll keep GFL2 up a little bit for a little bit longer, so in case you have any more further questions, I can just quickly pull up GFL2 and show you. I will exit out of my other gachas though. I'll try to do another run on a horse scroll game later, and maybe I don't fail as miserably then. Does new gearing system Exedra chrysalises, you think? What are your thoughts on that? I mean, it's basically their version of, you know, relics, artifacts, that sort of stuff. I don't know how I feel about it for now. I guess we'll see how influential they are. Or how, not influential, how impactful they are. I've been sort of been playing around with the new chrysalis stuff, but I haven't really made much out of it. So still figuring out how much I like it or not. Oh, she actually wants a weapon instead of V1. Oh, okay. My bad then. But it mainly depends on what you want to do. All right, fair enough. Springfield's AI is pretty good. She will use her buff on AK Alpha at all times, or at least when she's able to. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I remember having a I remember fighting against a Springfield AK Alpha team at one point during PvP, and yeah, that fight was pretty tricky. Like, they almost fucking wiped my team, but I got lucky and managed to kill them first before my own AK Alpha died, because I think she had a burn debuff on her from Vector. So if I didn't kill their last T-Doll, then yeah, I would have been dead next turn. Got a copy of Suomi? Yeah. Yeah. I believe, hold up. For Suomi, I think they recommend V1 Suomi. I forget why. I believe my Suomi should be V1. Yeah. What does it do again? Increases number of avalanche stacks by 1, recovers HP, blah blah blah. Oh, does V1 turn Suomi's ult into a heal? Because if so, then yeah, her V1 is rather important. Because the healing is very important on that. Because V1 turns her into a healer on top of a shielder, and that is very critical for a lot of fights. V1 Suomi is definitely recommended. Yeah, then there you go. I suppose, yeah, maybe would V1 Suomi be better than V0 Suomi and V0 WAD2K though, is what I want to know. It makes her AoE heals far stronger. Oh, okay, so she can still heal, but it just makes it stronger. Yeah, a 30% buff to her healing is really, really nice. Excuse me. It seems a lot simpler. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier to work with, yeah. It reminds me of Nikke in a way, actually. Which makes sense because, what is it? Exedra took a lot of stuff from Nikke. Or took a lot of inspiration from Nikke. Oh god, it's the deformed saber statue again. But it's going for one copy, only enough for good enough for characters, clear story, and end game. I believe so, but you do need to learn how the game works properly. Well, I say that, but most of my characters aren't like super high version level or like dupe level, and I've been able to do everything just fine. So yeah, I think you still can. Yeah, there are YouTube channels there are YouTube channels out there that have people clearing all the content in the game with pure free to play units. Like they don't roll gacha at all, and they're still able to go through everything just fine. So if they can do that, then yeah, I'm assuming that you can too, even with V0 units across the board. So yeah, there are certain characters who have recommended dupe levels, but for sure they're highly recommended, but you don't have to go for them if you don't want to.
研究室に行こう、食堂に行こう、釣りに行こう、映画を見に行こう。
What are these researchers blabbing about now?
宇宙ステーションの生活の何が不満なんだ？ここでの生活を羨む人がどれだけいるか分かっているのか？
What's over here actually? More weird researchers. It's a special. Yeah, Fahim. The GFL2 banner, the guaranteed banner is definitely special. Yeah, it's the first time we've gotten a banner like that. And yeah, you get one copy of whoever you select for guaranteed on your first SSR pull, but then afterwards it's a coin flip. So pick wisely, basically.
ここには反物質レギオンも北条の意味物もいない。宇宙で一番安全な場所だ。
何かが私をここに留まらせようとしてる。この人たちをさ。
これ以上進まない方がいい。七死人の未来には虚無と絶望しかないのだから。自分が特別だとでも思ってるのか？
This is amazing. You mean the ways the banners are set up? Yeah, GFL2's banners have been traditionally they've been very kind to me personally. Like they obviously have lost the coin flip in their banners a couple of times, but like overall, I don't really have much to complain about with the GFL2's gacha. Like combined with the fact that with how generous they are with gems and giving you like standard banner pulls or just limited pull tickets and whatnot. Like I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating when I say that you can afford to play GFL2 like completely free to play and you'll have a good time. Just make sure to do all the content though, but assuming that, then yeah, like you should be able to pull for who you want. Like maybe trying to get all like the recommended like dupe levels and like all the signature weapons and shit. That might be a bit trickier, but if all you care about is getting one copy of every character, I think that's very doable. The $44 deal is great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like one of the best deals I've ever seen in any gacha game. Like $45 and you get a character that you can select. Like the selection isn't like too big, to be fair, but you can just straight up pick a 5-star character that you want from the selection. They give you a selection of like 6 different characters, and some of them are really really fucking top tier. And then they also let you select a 5-star signature weapon too, just to go with that, and it doesn't have to be from the same character. Like, yeah, bro, it's like holy fuck. Like the big 4 could never, WuWa could never, Genshin could never, Star Rail could never, even Zenless could never. Are they gonna do something like this for summer, like in? Are they gonna do something for summer, like in Nikkei? That I don't know. If they were gonna do that, I think they would have done it already. I don't know if GFL2 has like summer banners. At least I haven't seen them do one yet. Yeah, GFL2 hasn't done like a seasonal gacha yet, I don't think. Which is strange because they used to do seasonal events in the first game. But for the second game, I guess they haven't yet. Maybe later, I don't know.
だから私はあなたたちのために
優しくて穏やかな夢を紡いで差し上げたのです。これこそがあなたたちの望んでいたものなのでしょう。
This section was pretty nice story-wise. What, like the comparison between Seiba and Trailblazer?
確かに私よりも先帝の剣を抜くにふさわしい者がいたかもしれない。そう考えたこともありました。ですが私はカリバーンを抜いたあの少女を責めることはできません。たとえ身の程知らずであったとしても、彼女はただ白き竜に挑んだ王のように何かを救いたかっただけですから。
Did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king to pull out that sword selection. Just can't blame the girl who drew the sword in stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from the disaster, just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Fate lore.
もし再び選択の機会があるとしたら、私はこう伝えるでしょう。マスター。平和な無境で十分に休めましたね。さあ、私と共にここから離れましょう。
必ず後悔することになりますよ。
You'll regret this. Ah, yes. Spoken like a true beta. Finally, another fucking cutscene. Regret what? I guess in their case, pulling out the in Saber's case, pulling out the sword from the stone, and then in what is it? In Trailblazer's case, grabbing her her bat when she was still a destruction character. Dorito update is real. It's either V0R1 or V6R1. Jesus.
私が歌えば乱暴な囚人たちは静まり、泣いていた子供たちも笑顔を見せてくれました。些細な出来事かもしれませんが、そのおかげで私は牢獄の中にいても自由を感じることができたのです。でも
Okay, done grinding on Arknights for now.
多くの琥珀期を経て、かつての姿は失われ、今ではすっかり見知らぬ場所に。そして私はこの新しい檻に閉じ込められています。
You love Archer's Trace Online. Yeah, the combat details they did a good job on at the very least. I mean, I would at least hope I would at least hope that they did.
いえ、もういいのです。すべてを終わらせてください。マスターを裏切ったサーバントに存在する資格などありません。
You know, he's bothered if he keeps responding. I mean, I take a more realistic approach. He just sees my videos as more views for him because he's a fucking rage baiter, so, you know. So him doing that is no real surprise to me personally. Rats will be rats, you know. So.
なら、あなたの望み通りに。
Do you guys bother with the boundary push? I mean, yes, but because remember, boundary push gives you what 120 gems a week. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's still something. Like actually getting boundary push done. Is this another cutscene? Oh, like kind of, but not really. Boundary push is actually really easy to do. Just rush boss every single time. Just go fight the 4 bosses directly, and then just fight them. Just make a beeline straight for them, and then have the rest of your girls go out on like commission to find shit. And yeah, like within the week they should get all the rewards for you. The only thing that you need to worry about is just fighting the 4 bosses that show up every week for gem clears, and that's it. Brand picked up Limbus Company. Is Brand online, right? Is Brand was Brand the guy who tried Genshin, but then he said he didn't like it as much as WuWa or something like that? I forget. Maybe that was a different guy. No, it was a different guy. I think that guy that I'm talking about was like named like Nicholas something. I think Brand is somebody different. I think Brand is cool actually. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. 120 a week adds up quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. On top of all the other weekly gems that they give you for getting like what expansion drills done. Well, expansion drill isn't really weekly. It's like bi-weekly, I think, or like bi-monthly. Sorry, is the more technical term. And yeah, like all the weekly gems you get from there's like this one game mode that I've done in a while, because if you do it, you don't need to do it anymore. But that game mode basically just gives you free gems every week, and other stuff. Yeah, like the game really does give you a lot of gems. That's for sure. Hey Yuki Sakubi, welcome to the stream. Did you get the hang of raising Rice Shower? I mean, she got 16th in a race and immediately fucking ended my run. But to be fair, I have no idea what I'm doing in Horse Girl game. That's happened with a couple of my other 3-star Horse Girls too. Because all my game plan is in the Horse Girl game is slam speed and pray for the best. So, as you might imagine, my best Horse Girl is Sakura Bakushin. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing in the Horse Girl game. I think eventually I'll maybe figure it out, but I'm taking the game very not seriously, very casually. So, what happens happens. There's like a 10 pull per week. Yeah, the game gives you like a multi per week, yeah. And I think that's not even including all the freebies they give you as part of like events and stuff. Perhaps. Can give me some advice if you want. Yeah, I think one day I'll do like a dedicated Horse Girl stream, and I'll have chat like teach me the ropes of like how the fucking game works. And it's like, oh no, actually you're not supposed to slam speed every single fucking time. Turns out not every Horse Girl is named Sakura Bakushin.
必ずやあなたを守り抜くと誓いましょう。
Thought it would take like 15 minutes. No, Haviland. Actually, let me demonstrate to you right here. Let me pull up GFL2 real quick. For GFL2, what I do for boundary push is this. So when you enter this screen, right? You'll notice that there are four like bosses here, right? Don't click on choose echelon. If you do this, then it will not send you to a boss fight. You have to select the boss fight here and then click on this button. Right now, because I already did all the boss fights, it just says complete, so I can't actually do them anymore. But at the start of the next week, when you get when the bosses refresh, right? Click on bounties, and then just select any boss, doesn't matter which one, and then select enter battle or whatever. And then the team I like to use is this team right here. I would take WuWa. I basically take my ice team plus Peritia, because you need machine guns to get past some of the obstacles easier. So I take a pseudo ice team with Suomi, WuWa, Lotta. Lotta's important because she's a shotgun user, and sometimes you have to blast your way past like those weird rock formations. So Lotta's good for that. And then instead of normally you would bring KSVK for the ice team, but instead of KSVK, because you already have a sniper in WuWa, I take Peritia instead because she's a machine gun user. It's either her or Latara because there are only 2 machine gunners in the game. But I take Peritia because she's obviously better geared. And I go into a fight. I go into the mission or whatever. And then as soon as I spawn, I check map, and then I see where the boss is located. I just go straight for the boss. And kill his ass, and then immediately back out. You can pick up the rewards on your way to the boss, but you don't need to clear the entire map, because the girls you send out on Crystal Collection down here on the bottom right, they will collect the rest of the rewards that you get out of each week of boundary push for you. Like literally all you need to do is just go in, fight the bosses, get the fuck out, and then just make sure to redeem your Crystal Collection every day. That's it, and they'll get it done within like they'll get all the rewards within like 4 or 5 days. So it's pretty simple, at least for me. Very easy, and not very time consuming at all. I mean, to be honest with you, the most time-consuming thing about GFL2 is the fact that you have to get rid of your fucking gear once you have too much of it and your inventory's overflowing. But oh, you need to clear. No, man, that's what I thought too. But no, it turns out you don't actually have to clear the entire map. No, just go in, snipe the bosses, and just get the fuck out. And that should take far less time. Yeah. The only reason why you would clear the entire map is if you're late on your boundary push clear. Like you forgot to do it for like the first couple of days, you need to catch up. But as long as you get it done every day, like at the start, as soon as the week starts, yeah, you should be fine. Hey yo, Omega, welcome back, man. How's it going? Thanks so much for the 55-month resub. Welcome back. What do I think about the story? Oh, it's dog shit. Like there were some like sort of interesting parts, but nah, it's it's like whatever. Nothing really happened.
さすがの僕もそこではおとなしいウェイターになってすっかりギャンブルをやめてたよ。
Give me 1 second, chat. Do this later.
脱ギャンブルってか、そいつはまだ健全な夢だな。
そういう君はどうなんだい？
俺か？俺はただ久しぶりの再会を果たしただけさ。
Saving for Summer Maruzensky, and you want Kitasan and this complicated named Uma. Oh, you mean the one that has the really long ass name? The Matu name. Well, am I redeeming with my ticket? Well, I have to get the ticket first. I think the last mission I have to do is I have to win the claw machine thing 3 times in a row. But I've only ever gotten the claw machine event once, ever. So yeah, that's gonna take a while. But I don't know actually. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Like all the horse girls that I like, sort of like, I already have. Like Golshi, Daiwa, Rice Shower. Like initially I was thinking of picking up Rice Shower with the ticket if I didn't roll her, but I just rolled her straight up from Gacha, so I don't have to worry about her anymore. Is that Memento in the small corner window? No, it's Azure Lane. The other gachas I have up right now along the bottom are Exedra, GFL2, and Azure Lane. I don't play Memento, unfortunately. If you want the claw machine, you have to do recreation twice. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. If it's that simple, then shit, man. I'll just try going for that then, and then I'll just probably do a couple of Sakura Bakushin runs and just make sure to do recreation at least twice along the way. Kitasan black rolls were drained your fucking wallet. Yeah, I've heard a lot of the horror stories. I mean, honestly, Omega, this reminded me a lot of the Tamamo incident from FGO back 8 years ago. You'll participate in Horse Girls via streams. Honestly, Zavuzu, the Horse Girl gacha is actually perfect for that. Because, like, there's not really much gameplay itself. You can legit be a part of the community and actually not even play it yourself. Just watch other people do it. Just watch other people play it instead. Yeah, Queen Tomo taking our fucking Saint Courts and laughing at our asses. Pretty easy. Make sure you do it like 4 times in a run. Make sure you build up to it so you can build up free mood and energy. Okay, I'll try incorporating that into my runs later today. Practically have 1 foot in the grave. I mean, old Odie is old, but like, I mean, I don't think he's gonna kick the bucket anytime soon. Are the Pepeshis in Star Rail like supposed to be like a long-lived, like a long life species or what? I mean, he certainly doesn't sound like he's going to be kicking the bucket anytime soon, so why worry about that? Guy could be of help. Yeah, that'll certainly, that was definitely a very useful tip. Because, yeah, that's the claw machine mission is like the last mission I need to do in order for me to pick up my, my select, like, you know, pick a 3-star, so. Last thing I got to do, so definitely a very useful tip.
とんでもない。商売の世界に
They never gave Odie a standing animation, even in the collab. He's just sitting in his ottoman, on his ottoman the entire time.
それはそうだけど、やっぱり僕はオーディさんの真の狙いが気になっちゃうな。
私の知る魔術師たちの中には、万物の根源に至るためなら、命も人間性も平然と捨て去る。
Hey, the root mentioned the root mention. there's my fate soy jack moment. The root mentioned.
そのようなものに興味を持つのは天才クラブの方たちだけですよ。
Yeah, honestly, the Genius Society would fucking love to chase after the root. Too bad they don't know about it.
最初から言っていたことですが、調和セレモニーがあっけなく
The root isn't Aeon. I mean, it could be in Star Rail.
ピノコニーは新たな経済成長の起爆剤を必要としていました。つまり我々は誰もが注目するビジネスプロジェクトを立ち上げなければならなかったのです。
Hey, Rezi, welcome back, man. How you doing? How you doing, my dude? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend.
一度聖杯戦争が成功すれば、ピノコニーは調和セレモニーをも凌駕する壮大な祭典を手に入れ、次の10琥珀期にわたる繁栄が約束されるでしょう。
Good, how about you? I'm doing fantastic! Especially now that the fucking bald-ass rat reacted to my video earlier today, apparently. I'll give him credit. Apparently somebody sent me the thumbnail of his YouTube video he put up on his own stream earlier today. And let me tell you, whoever made his thumbnail needs a raise. That Photoshop, though. Just found out you can farm for ship girls in the archive of Azure Lane. Yeah, you can. You can do that, Wardo. You can farm for some of the. You can try to grind for some of the characters in the older events through archives. Yeah. Try to see if you can get lucky from that. Yeah, that's been a thing for quite a while, actually. I think ever since we got the whole archive function, which was years ago. We gotta see that. Yeah, it's quite the thumbnail. I'll give him that.
敵が手のひらの上で踊らされ、最後には全てを奪われる光景を見るのは至高の喜びそのもの。無名の企業を次々と買収して。
I like Odie's vibe. No mercy, huh? I think I like this guy.
黄金の時では私の顔色一つで商品の価格が決まり。
The balding mongoloid sicked his dogs on me again. Yep. Mm-hmm. His army of rats.
夢、願い。ピノコニーがそのような虚しいものの上に成り立っていると本気で思っているのですか?
He always had those kinds of thumbnails. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing new, that's for sure. I was more entertained by his thumbnail this time around, though. His editors are at least good, too good for a rat like him. That I agree with, yeah. But unfortunately, the dumbass rat has money, so. Hey, but I guess you don't need brain cells if you got money, am I right?
何が目的であろうと、
聖杯戦争の勝者は一人だ。残念ながら君のこれまでの行いは全てのサーバントを敵に回す結果となった。そして今私たちは君の目の前に立っている。これが何を意味するかわかるだろう。
Gotta go now. Alright, Fahim. Thanks for hanging out, man. And catch you next time. See ya. Excuse me.
悪巧みしか頭にない老怪を見せ物に楽しもうとはいささか品が欠けているな。
Happen to see plenty of dumb edits of me too. Over in Captain Cabinets' X group. She has a fucking X group? What the fuck does a fucking no name like her have her own group for? The fuck? Holy shit! I thought I was egotistical, but even I don't bother having my own Twitter community. Like, what the fuck, dude? What's a little bitch like her thinking she thinks she can do what they think she can do making her own Twitter group? All right, well. I mean, I'm not a retard, so I'm not going to try to justify that.
皆さん、まるで私がすでに敗退したような物言いですな。
He acts way more sensitive than he lets off. Well, yeah, duh.
このゲームの勝者が一人だけというのなら、私が敗れた。
Captain who? Don't worry about it. Not a name worth mentioning.
勝者を決めるおつもりですか。というわけで、ここで一つ提案です。
Techie's new girlfriend? I mean, if anything, Cabinet is probably jealous that I get so much attention from Tectone. She would love to have Tectone fucking blow his load all over her face. The way she fucking acts.
希望されるのであれば、契約を結んでも構いませんよ。正確で理路整然とした言葉をもってすれば、全員の願いを同時に叶えることも不可能ではありません。マスターやサーバントの皆さんは、
You blacklisted them? Yeah, good. That's what you should do. So, props to you, Wardo, for realizing what they really are, or what they're really like. I do have to apologize though, just in advance, that even though you've blacklisted them and because you don't want to hear anything about them anymore, I do apologize for the future, because unfortunately I do have to talk about them anyway, because like they shouldn't be ignored, but I understand if you do want to ignore them, because you want to have to deal with their fucking bullshit. Somebody has to deal with them though, and I've chosen to be one of those people. So unfortunately, you will have to hear me talk about them, and if you don't like that, I completely understand. But just know that, I'm trying to fight the good fight, Shh. No peaceful resolutions. Nah, it's cool. Thanks to me that you know them for what they are. Hey, man. I appreciate you watching the videos then and seeing what they're really like. That's exactly what I said I wanted to do in my videos, right? Like, let people know that these people are rats and you should not listen to them whatsoever. So it seems I've at least been able to do my job for for you, but there's a lot of other people out there who also need to be see the rats for what they really are, so job's not done yet.
珍しく同感だ。その案は気に入った。どうする？ミスターアベンチュリー。たまには正義の味方をするのもいいんじゃないか?
It's Razor all over again. I mean, the more things change, the more they stay the same, right? Like, a rat's a rat. No matter what they look like, or no matter what community they're from, you know, whether it's Razor from back then, or, you know, it's St. Tontus and Tectone these days, and all, you know, the rest of the fucking Gacha slop crew. Doesn't matter. They're all the same. Only thing that's changed is the scale, but everything else, not really.
Master, 申し訳ありません。どうやらあなたのために聖杯を勝ち取ることはできないようです。
You're right. You like as Jane Doe. True. I mean, honestly, rats are cool. Like the actual rats, like real life rats, like the animal rat. Like, I've watched a lot of like videos of people who keep like pet rats. They're cool, actually. Honestly, calling St. Tontus and all the other fucking slop tubers rats is an insult to real rats, to like the actual animal rat. Honestly, we should probably call them all like wasps or something. But wasp doesn't roll off the name. It doesn't roll off the tongue very well. It's kind of hard to say the word wasp like what, every other sentence. Rat just sounds a lot better. Rat is a lot easier to say. So that's just unfortunate, but. Just not in your apartment. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe if they're like, you know, well cared for and it's very obvious that they're domesticated or whatever. Yeah. Not like wild rats. Yeah, wild rats can be a problem, obviously. Surely matters not the ending, but the journey we taken to chase something, blah, blah, blah. So the real Holy Grail war were the friends we made along the way.
皆さん、どうしても私と
How about rodents? Well, I mean, I already called them vermin, so.
では、この私が番組最後の試練となりましょう。
So, like, if you wanted to call them something, then, you know, I would elect for, what is it? Rodents, I suppose? Or not rodents, sorry, vermin. Yeah, vermin. Was there a point to the Panaki Grail War? Technically there was. Odie wants to use the Holy Grail War as like basically one giant marketing scheme, because to him this is like a very unique opportunity, even though he's been in like this whole, you know, business for a very, very long time. So he has a personal stake in trying to make the Holy Grail War, like he's trying to like use the Holy Grail War to his advantage, basically, like pitch it as like a an entertainment show, pretty much. And make a lot more money that way. So once like the story is basically about all the servants getting together and realizing, hey, wait a minute, something's off with this Holy Grail War, and they've once they realize that, they all team up to confront old Odie, which is what we're doing right now. So technically there was a point, but it just wasn't very well executed. Capitalism, stay night, yeah. Very Chinese gacha-esque, if I do say so myself. But I mean, hey, that's kind of what we expect. Field mice are pretty cute though. Yeah. True. Again, as long as they don't find their way into your fucking house. That's why Archer is there pretty much. Yeah, as like the counter guardian or whatever. Not only that, but like all the Stay Night characters all fucking recognize each other too. It's like Lancer was like, wait a minute, that's you. Like when he meets Saber for the first, when Saber comes in to save Trailblazer's ass. He's like, shit, it's Saber. Like, they all recognize each other. So it's like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to recognize each other. Saw your video. While it did seem to have a flair for the dramatic, did inspire you to gather all the things Sand Crew did and make a video of your own to do it. Appreciate you calling it out. Hey, Arclight Luna. Yeah, I will agree. I definitely hammed it up a bit at times, but I did try to. I could have made it even more dramatic if I wanted to, but I held back. Like, I wanted to make it a little dramatic, but not like as dramatic as I was before. Certainly not as dramatic as all the other rats like to be. But yeah, thanks for watching the video, man. And glad that you're also working on a video of your own too. So yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks for fighting a good fight. And yeah, I'll try to if I remember. Hopefully I do. I'll try to stop by your channel once the video is done. You can even if once you're done with the video, Arclight, you can even hop onto my Discord server and toss me a DM to let me know that your video is done. So, because having a video like that in the back pocket would be a very nice thing to have. Let's just say. Because I already had somebody in my chat, my Twitch chat earlier, who asked me how bad are the rats exactly? Because I don't know a whole lot about the rats. And he was like, he was all like, oh, give me an example of like what the rats did, blah blah blah. And so I gave him one, but it didn't seem to like really like hit home for him. So I think maybe having a whole ass video recording all the shit that the rats do is probably a better way to do that. So yeah. Great, really good of you to make a video like that. I appreciate it. Why not summon myself? Well, I mean, that has happened before. I mean, Gilgamesh literally summons himself during Babylonia, which is fucking hilarious. DM it when necessary. Alright, then yeah, that sounds good.
人々は私をどのように評価しているのか非常に気になりましてね。
Did servants even die during this war? No, not really. Well, I mean, I guess Asna technically did. Castor, Robin's servant, I think. I think she's quote unquote dead at this point. I mean, to be honest with you, where the hell were all the other servants? Like, we had Saber, Archer, Lancer. Where was Rider? Where was Berserker? What is it? We only had Assassin and Castor, and that's it. But where were Berserker and Rider? Like, those two servants were still missing. Maybe Odie, he's about to summon his own servant, so maybe he either has a Berserker or a Rider. In which case, that leaves Pom Pom, but Pom Pom was basically AWOL the entire fucking time. Because Pom Pom ended up being a master, and they actually did summon somebody, but we don't know if it was a rider or a berserker. Probably a rider, because you know he's a train conductor and all. But spoiler, ooh, wordy. I don't like to see that, man. Like, even if I don't like the story, that doesn't mean you should spoil it like that, my dude. So yeah, don't do that again, please. Like, I'm not gonna like ban you or time you out or anything, but like, don't do that again, if you will.
はい、なかなか傷つく答えでした。 人々の目に映る私はピノコニーの多くの木の頂に横たわる。金のために狂ったように木をかじり続ける。
So what, a propagation bug? Oops, I forgot. I didn't let him finish. I like how the Grail mud is clear. Oh, we're fighting this bitch again. They can't make the Grail mud dark. Why are motherfuckers spoiling? People love to spoil, man. Oh, I have to play as myself. How do you play this team? Give You have both Saber and Archer on the same fucking team. I guess you'd have to pull up Archer, right? Yeah. Same thing applies to you too, Jaeger, Sochi. That's technically spoilers. Just because somebody else already said it doesn't mean you get to too. Normally I would use Pepe's skill here, but I notice I only have one skill point. So these guys probably don't do that much damage, so probably don't need to worry about it. We don't have any more skill points, so basic attack. I think Archer does his whole unlimited blade works chant if you just let him sit there, right? If I recall correctly. To be fair, there's no Angry Mango involved here. Oh, I thought you would still get like a Grail Mud thing, even if Angry Mango wasn't involved. But yeah, I guess Angry Mango has no relevance here, so I guess the Grail quote-unquote mud doesn't really matter here anymore. Both of them will do their full MP chance. Nice. You seen promo art for Ilya and Rin for this collab? Were those official? If they were, then they were kind of misleading because neither Ilya nor Rin have ever shown up in any capacity. That is the... He learned that shit from Skaha. Lancer learned a few tricks from Skaha, huh? But anyways, Rin has only ever had like a mention. She's been mentioned several times, but he has never shown up in any way, like physically. Hey lady, welcome back. What'd you miss? By far the best cutscene throughout the entire event story so far. I guess Lancer has never shown himself to use multiple spears like that. Skaha has an attack animation in FGO where she does summon multiple red spears and shoots them at people. But I've never seen Ku do that. So did Ku learn that shit from Skaha or something? Or maybe he was always able to do that or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming the art that you saw, B Yen, must have been like a collab art that was commissioned officially by Hoyo. It might have been something like that, because I think the one you're talking about is the one that shows Rin and Ilya having like a meal together or something, right? They're like eating something together. Who's my favorite character in the Fate universe? Tamamo. I can pull up a FGO right now, but. My absolute favorite gacha waifu across all my gacha so far, because unlike the rats, I know what it feels like to stay loyal. My absolute favorite Nasuverse character from Fate in general is this fox girl right here. Server is busy? Bullshit. What the fuck? Fuck you, asshole. Busy server, my fucking dick. Let me in. There we go. Lancer's only ever done multiple Spear MPs in Fate Extella games. Oh, he had it during Extella? Okay, then that would explain it then. I've never played any of the Extra or Extella games, so forgive me for not knowing. But I had never seen Ku be able to conjure and fire off like a whole storm of red spears like that. Because I've seen Skaha do it, but I haven't seen Ku do it. So I thought maybe that was like a I was thinking that maybe it was just a Skaha thing only. But I mean, they are both spear users, or they're both lancers, and obviously Skaha taught Ku, so. This girl right here, King Gacha. This girl right here is my favorite Nasuverse character. Her name is Tamamo no Mae. We just call her Tamamo for short. She is my best Gacha girl right here. Did more rats show up? A few. Not too many though. Honestly, I was expecting more. With how apparently how hard Tectone went on his own video trying to blast me. I was expecting more, but we had a few, but nothing to write home about. Server busy, so you thought Summer Part 2 might be out already? Maybe it could be in like 2 hours. I heard that the banner was gonna show up on either Sunday or Monday, so who knows, maybe. But even if it does come out tonight, it's not. We still have like an hour and a half left to go until server reset. Also, Sin Lava, thanks so much for the 16-month reset. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Hey, hope you're enjoying the rest of your weekend, or the rest of your weekend. She's not evil, just mischievous. No, she is evil. Don't get it twisted. Her alignment is straight up evil. I forget if she's chaotic evil or not, but I think she's neutral evil. Yeah, she's neutral evil right here. Now, don't get it twisted. Tama was definitely evil, but her shtick is that she's always obsessed with whoever her master, or not always maybe, but she gets infatuated pretty easily. So as long as her master's a decent person, then she will be too for the most part, but she can still have her moments. Like during Extella, she was really fucking mean apparently to Liz for like no fucking reason. But I think that was during the part when who was it? Hakuno was like knocked out or something, or like they were like basically what like a fucking vegetable or something. So Tamamo took matters into her own hands, and so she was kind of a bitch. But you as a master, you have to rein her in and make sure that she doesn't start going off the fucking deep end, because she is definitely evil. Don't get that twisted. She's an evil little bitch. But she's my evil little bitch. Both Nero and Tama were mean to Liz. Maybe you're thinking of Tamacat. Tamacat is definitely more innocent, yeah. But yeah, that was my favorite FGO girl. I have a few other waifus from FGO too, but Tamamo is my absolute hands down my best gacha girl across all gacha games I play. Okay, I can turn off Azure Lane now. Done grinding in Azure Lane for today. Nice, we have I'm halfway there through to the second combat mission. Let's see, am I done with grinding Exedra here? Maybe one more run and we'll be done.
心配しなくてもこの古い建物は何百って保険に入ってるから大丈夫だよ。 王子さんはお金に関する問題で自分が損をするようなヘマは絶対にしないから。
Oh yeah, Riku. Yeah, a couple years back, or how long has it been since that instant? Yeah, the stone that that Japanese folklore legend alleges that sealed her. It broke open or something, so she's finally free. After 1,000 years, I'm finally free.
あの野郎、勝手に聖杯戦争に巻き込んでおいて、自分は高みの見物かよ。お前ら。
Well, I mean, Lancer, this is all part of a dream, so it's not like it's gonna matter. Or at least probably not. Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of the show. Yeah, Aventuring gets it. Aventuring gets it. Yeah, Aventuring gets it.
それにきっと彼は聖杯戦争でそのコストをはるかに上回る利益を手に入れてるから賠償とか言われても痛くも痒くもないんじゃないかな。でもまあ今回の茶番は交渉の場でいいチップになりそうだ。うまくいけばジェイドもピノコニーに対してもっと大きな突破口を開けるだろう。 そんな言い方しなくてもいいじゃないか。これはピノコニーの株主様にとってもいいことなんだから。
Capitalism, ho!
腐った金の匂いしかしねえピノコニーのルールなんざ知ったこっちゃねえ。ランサー、あのラブリーな年寄りをぶっ潰しに行こうぜ。
そうしたいのは山々だが、どうやら時間が足りないみてえだ。聖杯が解体された以上、俺たちも元の場所に戻らなきゃなんねえ。
Who are you again?
そうか。残念だぜブラザー。また会えたら、そん時は銀河一のバーで一杯おごってやるよ。
Who?
銀河一と来たか。そいつはいい。なら別れの言葉はよしとこう。せっかくの機会をなくしちまう。またな、ブラザー。お前らとは。今回も本気で戦わずに終わっちまったな。どうやらことごとく縁がないらしい。
そうでしょうか。以前あなたを倒した記憶があるのですが。
Why do you remember?
私はただの旧兵だ。君が望むなら、またこちらが負けたことにしてやっても構わんね。
ここでお前らと言い争う気はねえよ。俺は消える前にもう一度ピノコニーの風景を。
Why do they remember?
マスター、そろそろ別れの時だ。最後に言わせてもらうが、その服装のセンスは少し改めた方がいい。
Fashion sense could use a little work. Covered in gold. Goldy.
嬉しく思っている。誇張した言葉と華やかな装飾の下には執着心のある子供が見える。たまには正義の味方になるのも。
It would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while. I mean, come on, Emmy, you can't say that. You tried being one once before, and now look where it took you.
それに服装のセンスの話ならお互い様じゃないかな。人類の守護者さん。
そう言われてみれば、そもそも人類の守護者である私はなぜこのような
Counterforce mentioned.
アーチャー、あなたがここに呼ばれた理由は明白。
Counterforce mentioned.
英雄か。いい夢を見たと思っておこう。
Peace. Peace. Where was this again? Oh yeah, we're in the we're right here, middle of the main Penacony map.
あなたの召喚に応じて この不思議な世界を旅することができてとても楽しかった。夢の
He logged off.
私はあなたの恐れを見ました。ですが
Found it funny they have Morgan as Artoria's master.
未知への不安、迷い、失うことへの恐怖心。
The VA jokes write themselves.
何かを成し遂げられなかったことに対する後悔の念は人間であれば誰もが抱く感情ですから。英雄になる前はヘラクレスもただの子供でした。今はまだ
Heracles
力が足りないかもしれませんが、
Ilya?
あなたはいつか
Bazaka?
銀河を照らす星になる。私はそう信じています。
Who's Heracles?
もし私の存在がわずかでもあなたの進む道を照らせたのなら、
Who's
それほど嬉し
Heracles?
いことはありません。マスター、未来のあなたによろしくお伝えください。
Peace. Unfortunately, they didn't take that low-hanging fruit gag. What do you mean, Totori? They did. Remember, Trailblazer is voiced by Ishikawa Yui, who also voices Morgan in FGO.
聖杯が壊された。なんともったいないこと。人々はそれを追い求め、それのために戦い、身を捧げ、時には命を懸ける。そう考えると、聖杯はまるで我らがピノコニーのようですな。人々が願いをつぎ込んだ結果、ピノコニーは今の姿になりました。では、果たしてピノコニーは彼らの願いに応えたのでしょうか。この奥室ブラックホールを見てください。10琥珀期前にここに座っていたピノコニーをゼロから築き上げた者たちは、今や卑劣で恥知らずな老いぼれを残して、
While he's
敵も
yapping.
味方も皆この世を去ってしまいました。正直に言いましょう。私の願い
It's
はすで
assassin
に
and
叶ってい
caster.
ます。あなたたちが私のことをどう思っていようと、かつてどんなに憎しみ合った仲だろう
Odie
と、
was like a mix of Kide and Zoken. Sort of? I don't know if it's accurate to call him like a mixture of them. Like maybe he had like a sort of reminiscent role, but I mean he's nowhere near as bad as either of them.
心残りがあるとすれば、
Like all Odie cared about was money.
やつがここにいないことくらいですな。
いや、実に感動的だった。あなたのことを知らなければ騙されるところだったぞ。旧友との再会、そんなものビジネスプロジェクトのおまけでしかないだろ
う。グレイディ、おっと、今はミスター・レックと呼ぶべきですかね。作品の編集は終わったのですか？
Yeah, it's just all about the money for him. Yeah. That's like wanting more money is like the lowest of like the fucking crimes that you could do.
ああ、参加者のプライバシーに関わる部分はカットしたが、聖杯戦争の中で最も見応えのあるシーンはしっかりと残しておいた。芸術性はとも
Still wonder when they're gonna make him playable. Yeah, him and Skrullum.
それなら結構。あなた方のような芸術家は自身の信じる芸術の日に名を刻むために後先を顧みないのが懸念点でしたので。
Breck has got an amazing design to be stuck as as a meme or like as an NPC basically. Yeah, I mean I wouldn't mind getting him as a 4-star. I mean he'll probably turn up as one.
しかし私は違います。この世において努力を評価するのにお金ほどふさわしいものはありません。
Rekka's dubbed by Gilda Ray. No wonder his voice sounds so fucking familiar. It's got that same flamboyant tone as Gilda Ray does, just not as fucking insane.
一人の映画監督の記憶という点から見れば、その価値は確かに灰のように微々たるものだ。だが、一人の人間の記憶という点から見れば、あれはまさしく比類ない傑作と言える。もがき、絶望し、争う。そうして歴史に名を残せないまま彼は落語者と。
He's definitely got some shades of Caster Gilda Ray going on.
しかし、真の英雄でもある。宝石のように様々な面を持ったこの記憶を見逃すわけにはいかないだろう。それよりも気がかりなのは君の方だ。これほどの大芝居を打っておいて、最後に体裁の悪い結末を迎えるかもしれないという心配はないのか？
私は商人ですから、この年になってまで恥だの体裁だの気にしているようでは。
OMG2, I heard you're a big fan of your Twitter community. Thank you, King. Oh, am I? I don't think that's what I said.
先に失礼する。
さて、アスナさん、あなたの名前の商標権、そして全ての創作物の所有権を放棄するという声明文にサインしましょう。それで満足ですかな？
満足も何もありません。むしろ今さら拒否するというのなら、消える前にその短すぎて見えない首を締め上げて、息絶える瞬間まで見届けてあげましょう。まあ、そんなことをしてもあなたを殺せないことは分かっていますが、さようなら、ピノコニーで最も成功した商人。最後にずっと伝えたかったことを言わせてください。
This entire event would be saved that they showed Grail-kun for like 0.001 seconds.
これは感動的な告白だ。アスナさん。
How many people even remember Grail-kun?
叶う日が来るといいですね。
She mad? Yeah, maybe she should take a leaf out of Tectone's book and make a video fucking shitting on me or something. Make sure to get that Photoshop thumbnail game on point too. I'm looking forward to it. Make sure to bark for me, bitch.
この前は採点銃とかいう器物を持って帰ってきたんじゃが、それで測ったら、なんと俺の点数はたったの1点だったんじゃ。あと、姫子のコーヒーには気をつけた方がいい。
Oh, finally we have Pom-Pom showing up. What the fuck?
あれは俺の知る中で一番恐ろしい飲み物じゃからな。
Just like the rest of the, just like at least one member of the Astral Express crew. They're always AWOL throughout the rest of the fucking story and they only show up at the end. If they even do. I'm assuming Pom-Pom must have summoned Misha somehow.
逆に少し飲んでみたくなりました。
あと、あやつがいつも美月ちゃんとふざけておっての。今では俺が一番見込んでおった炭鉱まで悪影響を受けておる。このまま道を踏み外してしまわないか心配でならん。
そうなんですね。
まったく
Insta ban. I mean, she should have read the title of my stream. Rats are shoot on sight. What, was she expecting anything different? Oh, just because she's a Twitch partner, I was going to treat her any differently?
車掌さん、またお別れの時が来たようです。
そっか。また戻ってきてくれるか？
はい、機会があれば。でも今日聞いた話だと。
Oh yeah, Misha.
また僕みたいな人たちが
Misha.
たくさん列車に乗ったんですよね。
I almost forgot that Misha has what connections to the Astral Express. I forget exactly what.
七死人は列車に乗ってまた降り。
So yeah, it's rather significant for him to be summoned as a servant, I suppose.
ある七死人はレールのように前へと進み続ける。
What happened to Aitomo? He like talked for a bit earlier and then he just left. Either he's lurking or he stopped talking. He wasn't saying anything. He didn't say anything bad per se, so I didn't have a reason to ban him. He just kind of showed up. Like he showed up before, so him showing up again wasn't exactly surprised. He didn't say anything ban worthy, so I just left him alone. He was here for a little bit. Maybe he's still lurking, but he stayed for a little bit, and you know, that's it. Misha still no. Misha got summoned as a servant. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Misha used to be a trailblazer or something, right? Yeah. Remind you of who Misha? No, that's not a spoiler because I've already read Panakini. So if you want to just remind me of who he is, that's fine. That's not a spoiler, at least not for me. It might be for other people who haven't read Panakini yet, but like if you haven't read Panakini, then well, you know, can't really do much about that. Hey Ronaldo, Fudo on Blink. Oh, did he? Oh yeah, I forgot that Blink Respawn finals was today. Maybe I'll watch the finals or something. Who was Fudo using? Ed? Is Fudo still on Ed or did he switch to another main? Misha was Mikhail, yeah, a good guy who stayed at Panakini. Yeah, the super old dude we found sitting in a fucking wheelchair or something, right? Tech10 video is just him throwing insults at me the entire time. Well, yeah, duh. Well, why do you think he had anything better to say? That's all he can do, and that's all he will do. So, fuck do I care about a fucking bald-ass rat like him tossing me insults the entire time. He can go fuck himself for all I care. Oh, now we're at the beginning of the event. He used Ed for the first game, but then he afterwards he switched to DJ and didn't look back. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that Fudo started with DJ from the start of Street Fighter 6. So I guess it's good that he went back to DJ. Man, DJ winning a tournament in 2025? Jesus. Or at least the Capcom Premier Cup. I mean, I know that Xian entered Blink Respawn, and he was also maining DJ, I think. I mean, DJ's always been a good character, so. He's the rider because he's on the wheelchair? True, true. I mean, he's certainly not a berserker, so. Well, he might be, but...
クランの当主とピノコニーの株主を巻き込んだことについてはアベンチュリンさんが予想した通りほとんどがエンターテイメント番組の名目でごまかされたわ。
You missed the rat being sniped because you're just making sure tickets for the con were that you're going to this Thursday. Oh, hopefully you have fun at your con this weekend. But yeah, no, I mean as much fun as it is, you know, watching rats get shot in the head, figuratively of course. Nah, wasn't really, you know, worth much. Nothing of value was lost. Xian sadly drowned in pools. Oof, that sucks. He also Fudo has a Dalsum? What the hell? Did he pick up Dalsum after the season 3 changes? Cause I heard I've been hearing more and more that Dalsum is kind of a sleeper pick, with all the buffs he's gotten so far over the past 2 years. Oh, it turns out Sampo was a master too, I guess. Yeah, Kira Fangs. That's why Captain Cabinets tried showing up in my Twitch chat too. I mean, they better clip that part where I banned her ass in my chat and clip it in her community too. I would like to see that. Stupid little bitch. Alright, now we're finally done. Holy shit, that was some ass. Oh, that's cute. They at least give us the deformed saber figure as like a little gift. He used Dawson for like 3 matches during the Topanga League tournament recently. Damn. Fudo using Dalsum? Jesus. I gotta go watch those games, man. Yeah, I want to go watch those games after I'm done with stream today. What the fuck? Fudo on Dalsum? What on earth? Is the story worse than Septum? I'm gonna be honest. It's been it's been literally 8 years since I last read the story for Septum, so I have no idea. Like I don't remember exactly how dog shit Septum's story was. All I remember is that Septum was basically just one big giant fucking a jerk fest of a fan fiction for whoever wrote it because they were a big fan of Nero. This isn't quite like that. But you check out the profile things in the Holy Grail War game mode. Oh yeah, it's this curio thing, right? I accidentally activated this because I didn't know what this was. So. Some dumb fucking tutorial things. I don't care about that right now. Yeah, ass is still ass, though. What do cabinets do? Oh, first things first, I think somebody in my... How did it start again? I believe somebody in my chat mentioned something about how Captain Cabinets had her own, like, Twitter community, like, Twitter group, right? And so I made a comment saying... something along the lines of like, why the fuck does somebody like her have a Twitter group, right? And I believe somebody clipped that shit from my stream and posted it in her Twitter group, and that's how she showed up. And as soon as I saw her, and she went all like, "Oh, I'm glad you're such a huge fan of my Twitter group." I was like, "No, that's not what I said." I immediately banned her. That was kind of funny. But, you know, unless she decides to show up again on a fucking alt account, like the salty little bitch she is, we don't have to worry about her anymore. Guess somebody lurking here was salty, but maybe not salty themselves, but you know, they're like, oh, ooh, they said something bad about my favorite streamer. Time to post to the fucking Twitter community, you know, and that's how she found out. Again, and of nothing of value was lost. Unfortunately, still don't have enough gems to fucking roll for the whatchamacallits, the light cone. I'll probably have to get that done later on my own time then. She and her IRL friend, oh, do they know each other IRL? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Unless, you know, that's not true, but... People only like her because she's a booba streamer with a VTuber model. I'm not gonna knock on her for that. I mean, yeah, of course she's gonna have an advantage when it comes to, you know, attracting an audience. But, you know, I don't care about that. Plenty of other VTubers out there who also have super gooner models, but, you know, they've decided to not be a fucking retarded bitch. So, you know, I don't have anything against them. But, like, Captain Cabinet's deciding to have a big titty model, like, that's fine. I don't really care about that. You know, making content, making a name for yourself out here in the content creation is hard these days. You know, everybody's competing with each other and shit. So doing what you gotta do to get attention is, well, to a certain extent, you know, I can sort of understand. Like again, VTubers coming up with like the most gooner fucking shit possible is like, well, I mean, you know, sex sells, so can't really argue with that. But I care more about what you actually like do and say. Like, what are your actions, right? Like, you can have super gooner fucking VTuber models, but if you're a decent person, then hey, cool, all the better for you. But you know, if your name is Captain Cabinets, then, well, you can go fuck yourself. She posted Ayatoma's IRL pics on her account. Oh, okay. Well, I said I wouldn't comment on people's IRL stuff, so I'm not going to comment on that. I guess it's just interesting to know that they know each other IRL. Somebody called her Walmart Sweetly. I think it's more accurate to call her Temu Sweetly, personally. At least Walmart has some good things. But I'll steal that from you, Riku, if you don't mind. Maybe I'll start calling Captain Cabinets Temu Sweetly from now on. Actually, honestly, calling her that would be insulting to Sweetly, so I'm not even sure if I want to go with that, to be honest. It's like, damn, I think just like how calling the rats is kind of insulting to real life rats, like the actual animal rat. I think calling Captain Cabinets Temu Sweetly would be insulting to Sweetly. So I actually don't even call it I actually don't even want to call her that. Literally the only similarity they have is that oh, both of them play gacha games technically. But they both have red hair, I think. Captain Cabinets her VTuber model has red hair, right? I'm not misremembering that. I think so. Timu Saint Ton. You know, we could call her VTuber Saint Tontus actually, which is kind of funny because Saint Tontus used to be a PNG tuber. It would be like going down to their level, yeah. Well, I mean, I already said that I'm okay with talking shit. I like talking shit too, don't get me wrong. I can fight down and dirty too if I need to. Okay, well, Star Rail's done. Let me go. I need to think about what else I need to get done. Oh yeah, right, WuWa. For fuck's sake. WuWa. Zenless also reset their Shiyu defense mode, right? Well, technically, if Shiyu defense reset last week, or technically like a couple days ago, I think I can get both Shiyu defense and what is it? Shiyu defense and Deadass done this week on like Thursday or Friday. Probably Friday. So I think I'll switch over to WuWa. Where's my WuWa thing? Okay, here it is. Have you been talking about Cap for like 30 minutes now? Oh, you call her Cap? That's cute. Maybe not 30 minutes, but certainly for like the past 5 or 10. Doesn't she average more viewers than you? I mean, yes, and? You want to edit for me? Nah, I'm good. I've got my own editor, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I got someone that I'm working with already, and he's pretty good for me, so. But I mean, yeah, I can talk about anybody I want for however fucking long I want. If I decide to sit here and roast Captain Cabinets, I almost called her fucking Captain Sparkles. Holy shit, that's a fucking throwback. I mean, putting Captain Sparkles and Captain Cabinets in the same sentence is too good for her. So, but hey, if I want to talk about and roast fucking Captain Cabinets' ass for like an hour straight, I will. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, let me exit out of GFL 2 now. Okay, is WuWa up? Yeah, it is. Okay. We, or I, have to finish the fucking card game. The editor guy is commenting on both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, well. We'll let him stay for the time being. If they make one mistake, though. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm at the finals or whatever the fuck this is. What is this? I'm still only at duelist level fucking 10 out of 20. Holy fuck. I guess it's because we have to do the endless challenge thing. Also, I think there were some duels that we have to get done. I think the Brant one, I got my ass kicked by Brant and Lupa? Yeah, both of those two. I think I was able to beat Siachana, though. To be fair, you probably get good views of the big titty model. Consider it. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. Not my personal preference. The reason why I've considered back when it was like the popular thing to do to get a VTuber model, I've considered like maybe thinking about getting a VTuber model myself, but I ultimately strayed away. I ultimately decided not to do that because the reason why I don't want to become a VTuber is because I don't like the feeling that I'm trying to hide behind a fucking avatar. And obviously, while most VTubers don't become VTubers for that reason, well, I'm sure some of them do. No points for guessing who I think does that. What do I do here? Brand is a kind of a bitch, I think. Because I think I've lost him like twice or 3 times already. I've heard this fight is kind of dog shit. Oh, also I need to change the directory before I forget. Arrow Predator and do that maybe. I wish I had one more energy so I could deploy Archer Dude, but I guess we're gonna have to go with this for now. Some people talk about this card game and WuWa. Is it good? I mean, if you enjoy auto battlers, then sure, I guess. But this game, excuse me, this game mode can be a little bit finicky sometimes. And some of the fights, including this one, can be kind of bullshit, apparently. One thing for sure is that it's very time-consuming. So I hope you've already gotten started on it. Otherwise, if you haven't yet, then start now, because this event only has a couple more days on it, like maybe 2 days or less. So if you still want to get all the rewards from it, well, yeah, you have to, you know, chop chop. It is bullshit. It's not very fun. I don't mind it personally, but yeah, I think the event kind of overstayed its welcome a bit. Not too much. I think that if you only had to go up to like level 10, I think it would have been fine. Going all the way up to level 20 is a bit... I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, 2 more cards. We got Car... See, I want to go with this one. Oh, nice, we got 3 more cards. I keep forgetting as soon as you modulate this card, you get 3 more. Reduces strength by 3. Oh, we can target that guy then. Ow, fuck. Just copy the deck structure and stuff like that. Maybe I should do the same just to get this event over with. Western CCs do love to make drama instead of playing their game. Well, don't generalize on top of that too. It's the rats who love doing that, but not all Western content creators love, you know, drama slopping their balls out. Like, just placing a blanket statement over, oh, all Western CCs do nothing but, you know, eat hot chip and lie. Well, that's not true. Some of us are at least decent. But it's the rats mainly who fucking do that shit, so. It's the rats who you should be going after, not all, you know, Western content creators, you know, wholesale. That wouldn't be fair. I guess I could burn these two, go for another one of these guys, yeah. Thoughts on St. Tondas? You should already know, Hydro. It's not the first time you've been to my stream. Also, it's been a while, my dude. How have you been? Ooh, we got Rexlent slander. Ooh, time to shoot that rat. Back to the sewers you go. Slandering the goat Rexlent? Ooh, that I have no I ain't tolerating that shit. Ooh. Not a smart idea, my good sir. Slandering Rexlent's name in my chat? Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. I think this is the only thing we can do for now. Oh boy, Brant's able to deploy Harambe already, huh? In this case, I wonder whose strength I should reduce. Should I go after Harambe or should I go after the ads? I think last time I was in this situation, I think I tried reducing Harambe's attack. That didn't work out very well, though. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I reduce the attack for the other enemies instead. I wonder how I should do this. Hope you saw, saw I picked up BD2, picked up recently. Do you like the game so far? I'm still getting used to it. I almost said Black Desert for some reason. I guess they had the same acronym though. BD2 and Uma Musume, those two games, I wasn't like planning to pick up. If you like get where I'm coming from, because most of the gachas that I play, other than those two, have been gacha games where I've been like, oh yeah, I want to play them, right? So I go out of my way as soon as they release, usually, to go play them, right? So I have my own motivation to, like, you know, learn how they work, play it, grind it, stuff like that. But for Brown Dust 2 and Uma Musume, those are two games that I didn't have that, like, motivation for it to begin with, so I've been taking both those games very, very slowly. Like, it was just like a couple days ago where I finally figured out how to do my fucking weeklies, and I've already been playing BD2 for like the past like couple of weeks now, maybe in the past month or so at this point. So I'm taking it very slow, but it's all right. I mean, the Gooner Live 2D stuff is always nice, but it's been all right. I don't mind, you know, grinding, you know, dailies, weeklies. They don't take too long, so I don't mind keeping it as part of my lineup for now. I'm hoping that maybe I can take it a little bit more seriously in the future, but not right now. Why doesn't Tectone get called out? I mean, I did in my video 2 days ago. But yeah, no, Tectone... well, here's the thing. Tectone's the biggest rat of them all, so he can just rely on his rat followers to protect him for him. It's also purely for the goon for you? Yeah. Yes, sir. I mean, there's also another Gooner gacha that came out recently called Lost Sword. I've been kind of having my eye on that. I don't know if I want to take the dive, though, but... Bro's really doing his best to avoid getting banned. I mean, technically speaking, even if I do ban him, you can't stop people from watching your stream. Now, I actually don't know if you can still clip a channel even if you're banned, but like even if I ban them, it's like what's that gonna do? They can always just make an alt account and just come back. Never heard of Lost Sword? Yeah, I think it came out very recently. It's also another like Gooner gacha where like when one of your girls gets defeated, they like fly backwards in their clothes and their armor like fucking explodes, and you know you see their tits flop all over the place, covered, mind you, but you know, the vision is there. I guess we'll just debuff Harambe, I suppose. You'd never make an alt. You love Tuhu? Strong words out of somebody whose very first time in my stream is literally today. Yeah, so that's what I thought. That it doesn't really matter if you lower the strength of Harambe. But now we have our own Harambe. I don't know how much that's really gonna matter though, to be fair. Get rid of you. Let's see. We have car. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to fucking modulate. We have to fucking get rid of one card and then modulate into a fucking car, card next. That's gonna be fucking annoying. Let's see. I'll get rid of one of these guys. Let's see. Do this. Get 2 more cards. Very good. And then burn 1. Yeah, burn 1. Get the car. And burn these 2 for a debuff. Let's see. Let's debuff the, let's say fuck Harambe. Let's go, debuff this dude instead. See if that works at all. Brantic is very cheesy. He even does, the Berengal, car strat. Yeah. We'll see if it works or not. Doesn't look like it, though. Brant's team looks like it's still very much so, full HP. You can't deal with the TCG. I mean, I consider myself an actual fan of WuWa, so I will stick with its events even if they're hot dog shit. I mean, I already pledged to finish the theater event too in WuWa. Matter of fact, if we weren't too busy playing this event, I'd be doing a run in theater mode right now, but. Look who's back. Oh, we actually won that. Shit, I didn't realize. I wonder if I got super lucky with that, though. How the hell did we win that, though, to be honest? I wonder if I just got lucky. Hey, welcome back, Itoma. I was wondering where you were gone off to. Bro, still going? What, just me streaming or me talking shit? Well, of course I'm always gonna talk shit. You would too. Don't lie to me. Unless you're just talking about me just still streaming. Well, yeah, I usually do, or at least I try to do at least like, what, 6 to 8 hour streams whenever I do stream. A short stream to me would be like 4 to 5 hours. But I mean, you're a slop tuber, so I don't know if you understand what, you know, long streams are. Unless you actually have streamed yourself, but I don't know. I checked your channels before, it doesn't seem like you do stream, so I don't know. What should I do here? I think my current team is alright. I don't know what else I can do for them. Honestly, I think I should just burn all my cards and just go with the... what is it? Just go with the... debuffing characters again. Or debuffing enemy units again. Debuffing this guy worked last time, so we can do that again. Let's also debuff the Heron. I don't know what that's gonna do, but... Alright, YOLO. You can use the Knight skill. Oh, could I? Sorry, I don't know a lot about the unit cards themselves. Maybe I could have used it. Maybe that would have been a better idea. Oops. Maybe I just threw them. Who knows? I guess we'll see. Use the 2 cards. Yeah, I have 2 of the car cards in my deck, but I don't think I saw the other one. Even if I did, it'd be pretty rough for me to try to make another car. To run like a double car setup, you'd have to have like your second card needs to show up at like the right time, like when you have enough points to modulate your second card. So yeah, I don't know. Looks like we're doing alright. Yeah, we won, I think. Hey, that's what's good. I'm gonna assume I got pretty lucky with that, because I remember trying to do this Brant fight yesterday, but I got my fucking ass kicked. Like, holy shit, I got skill issued hard. But I guess this time around, it went a lot more smoothly. I didn't even really do anything, but... oh no, I know what I did. I debuffed the, you're not supposed to debuff Brant's Harambe. You're supposed to debuff the other enemies around him. I think that was the difference. Huh. Surprising that actually made the difference, though. Drama Slop Tuber is back. Yeah, but, you know, he hasn't said anything bad yet, so technically, you know, I can't shoot him. He's just kind of hanging out. He's not saying anything bad, at least not yet. Cutscene? What's this? Random ass achievement. Okay, whatever. You actually ran triple car? That's hilarious. What would that look like? Running triple car? Hey yo, Shogo, welcome back. How's it going? You want to go back to WuWa and stare at Brant and Jian and Yao, but then you remember WuWa doesn't like releasing men. And that, I'm gonna be honest, Akira, that is sort of a bad take. I'm not gonna lie. If you enjoy those characters, you shouldn't stop playing the game just because, oh, the game's not gonna release any more guys. Like, they you know, even if they have an issue releasing guy characters now, that doesn't change the fact that they still managed to release those other guy characters that you really like. You know, they're still characters. I don't think that you should stop playing gachas just because of what a gacha game is doing now. Well, you can. Let me back up and correct myself. You can, But in your specific case where, oh, like, I don't want to play WuWa anymore, even though I really like, like Brant or Gian or any of the guys that are in the game already, just because they won't release more guys, like, I don't know. In that case, I feel like that's a little bit of a bad take. Like they're still part of the game. You can play them. It's not like the game's gonna automatically Alt F4 itself just because it sees you playing. Oh, you picked Gian, time to Alt F4. You know, time to give you a very mysterious crash report. So no, they're still part of the game. You should enjoy them for what they are. But I mean, you know, everyone plays gacha games for their own reasons. So if you know, that does in fact impact your enjoyment of the game, then, well, I mean, not really much I can do about that at that point. Let's see, we can do this, get more cards, thank you. I would like to have the Archer card again, or I would like to have the Archer card, but the better thing to do here would be to modulate this dude again. Let's see. I think we burn the cassowary and then we deploy Boar. And we'll see how this goes. You hate the not enough guys argument in gacha. Personally, I don't mind it too much because I understand. A lot of new age gacha gamers are ladies these days. Or maybe they don't have to be ladies, of course. You know, the fruity boys would love some more guys too, right? And like honestly, I don't mind that. I don't mind that whole argument either, just because, like, yeah, like, given how many gachas I play, for a lot of the gachas, if not most of them, that feature both guys and girls, playable boys and girls, it's not a coincidence that a lot of them, if not all of them, have a very skewed gender imbalance. And so it's like, at that point, like, okay, so why did you even bother putting in guys in the first place then? Though I will say that I think it's a little bit, you know, pointless to be all militant about it. Like, you should know why, you should know why, these kinds of gacha games have more girls in them than guys. Like, it should be very obvious. So, like, there's a limit to how much you should bitch about it, to be fair, but, you know, like, at its core, like, I understand why they're complaining, you know? I should put that guy back there, actually. Let's see. I think we have to burn these two, because neither of them are 1 cards. And we can do this, and we will debuff you. There we go. Has there been any peace yet? I mean, it's mostly been peace and quiet, but that's because I've just been straight up just you know, open seasoning all the rats who do come by. You're a guy, you also want to play as a badass dude? Yeah, same here. I don't mind. Like, I much prefer my waifus, but, you know, I'm not so fucking allergic to guys that I immediately start fucking bawling my eyes out. But I mean, you know, at the same time, even though we say that, you know, it's kind of a rough reality that, you know, if developers want to make money, you know, the waifus are where the money's at, not the guys. So. But yeah, I get it, Hydro. Yeah, sometimes the people like saying like, oh, why aren't there more guys? Like, it gets annoying, yeah, but you know, at their core, it's not a bad thing to ask for. But yeah, to be fair, some people do get kind of, you know, obnoxious about it. But hey, I mean, a lot of people out there are obnoxious about a lot of other things too, so it is what it is, I suppose. Let's see. Ooh, we can put in Car now. We can just burn these two for another debuff. Ooh, let's debuff Salamander, dude. He seems pretty strong. You got the rat trap. setup. Yes, sir. Got my 22 varmint rifle cocked and ready. Oversaturation is an issue too. For example, you remember the Panda in Zenless? His YouTube short got a lot more views than Yishuan. Yeah, I mean, you know, guys always have the potential to do very well. I've always said that a very easy way to make guys popular is to make them obscenely fucking meta. Because Gacha games have done that in the past, say FGO. Like, FGO has some very popular guy characters, playable guys in it because some of them are fucking busted in the game. So it's like, hey, easy solution. This guy's still. If you're talking about Hydra, no, Hydra's not a rat. I don't think so. He's been in chat before. He likes to. He just likes to play Devil's Advocate, I think. But he's fine. If you're talking about Hydra, if you're talking about somebody else, I didn't see them. But I think Hydra is cool. He's at the very least, he's definitely not a rat. And I don't wanna you know, commit friendly fire at least. Yeah, God Juna, Merlin, Oberon. The Kumar guy, Kumar, is he in Twitch chat or something? I haven't seen him. I don't see him. I'll worry about him later. Just saw your recent video. If you're gonna do that, the maker. These people go away when they have battle criticism. The Gacha will crumble without them. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Scary, Spooky. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot! Caught. But yeah, no. I think we had a discussion before Hydra, didn't we? Like, about, like, what, a couple months ago? A couple weeks ago? A couple months ago? Where I even specifically told you that, yeah, you're cool. You might not share my same views, but you're definitely not a rat. Let's see, we can deploy a fourth character. Ooh, Lupa has Inferno Rider deployed. We might get our asses handed to us this round then. I just pray to God that we don't get fucking one-shot. What can we do here? See, maybe go for more cards. Okay. Do this. Select one echo. I don't know what this does. Oh, it gives me a card. Nice. Nice. And then we can burn for better stats. Cool. Numbers are higher than usual. Yep, because the rats started reacting to my videos. Took them a little bit. Thought they would get around to it faster than that. But hey, finally got around to react Andying to my video too. Huh? Oh yeah, Inferno Red is fucking kicking her ass. Look at him go. We've had several discussions before where they were, you know, at least somewhat respectful and fair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey yo, D-Gen King, how's it going, man? Genshin TCG got an upgrade? True. Nah, this TCG is... actually, it's been a while since I last played the Genshin TCG. I remember, like, I think 2 years ago, we had this one event in Genshin, like, this one major event in, like, Mondstadt, I think, and they forced you to, play the TCG, so I was like, alright, fine, I'll play it. But I remember towards the end, I was once I was kind of getting the hang of it. I was oh, this isn't too bad. I just didn't play it after the event was done, but I remember finding myself like sort of kind of enjoying it towards the end. Once I figured out how it worked, but I think the WuWa TCG is fine too. I just kind of wish that it wasn't as long as it is, but I don't have that big of a problem with this TCG. Though they could definitely optimize some things though. It's not perfect, but it's fine. At least to me, I don't think it's that bad. Let's see. Let's get rid of you. All right, let's deploy Harambe. Harambe time. Let's see. I think do I have enough points to run double car? I kind of want to run double car, but I don't know if I have enough energy to do that. See, I have 3 right now. 4, 5. Actually, no, I can't deploy car. I need another fucking what is it? I need another fucking 1 card. If I had another 1 card, then it would be possible, but no. I only have the cassowary card right now. So, oops. Shit. Let's see. That means that at this point, I think the only thing I can do is just burn cards and just try to debuff all the enemies. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if any of them have a burn effect. Actually, cassowary does. I can burn cassowary. What about you? You don't have a burn effect. You don't have a burn effect either. You don't have a burn effect. Okay, so the only thing we can burn for stats is cassowary. And then I can just burn the other ones, I guess. And then E. Debuffing Harambe last time didn't work out, so maybe we debuff these 2. There we go. There are still actions available. What? What else can I do? There are still actions available. What can I do? You think spooky meant Gacha community will not be relevant anymore by big CCs who have opinions on games they deem controversial when you say it's time to clean up the community? If what Mass Knight is saying is right, if you're trying to suggest that the Gacha community will no longer be relevant anymore without the big CCs, my problem isn't that there are big CCs. My problem is that some of the big CCs are fucking jackasses. And we don't need people like them in our scene. So in other words, Tectone can go fuck himself. I mean, he barely plays Gacha games anymore anyway. He's a fucking drama tuber, so might as well just go full commit to that, Baldy. The fuck are you doing wasting your time with Gacha games anymore? Motherfucker can't even sit down and play video games for 8 hours straight. He's a fucking normie. You only have 1 cost. Yeah, I needed 2 to make that work. Itoma and Cabinets is have blessed those with their presence. Yeah, apparently. Too bad, Captain. Too bad I fucking banhammered Cabinets immediately on site. Cabinets was here. Yeah, she showed up in my Twitch chat. I made a comment about why the fuck someone like her has her own Twitter community, and what I was told was that somebody clipped that part of my stream out and posted it to that exact same Twitter community, and she showed up, so I was like, oh, hey. And she was all, hey, Tuhu, I heard you were a big fan of my Twitter community, and so I was like, no, I never said that, and I banned her immediately. She'll be feeling that one in the morning when she wakes up. The Kumar Spurg is back? Oh, I see him. Gotcha. Thanks for the assist. Ryuku did well in removing both from his life along with dumb Tectone. Oh, as in like cleaning up his shit. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, what is this last action I can do? I don't understand. What? Burn a card? But burning a card doesn't do anything here. Yeah, I don't know what it wants me to do. Whatever. I might be throwing here, but whatever. Doing it in Gacha makes it worse. I mean, all drama slop is fucking dog shit. It's just that the problem is that you can't ever stop Gacha, or you can't stop all drama slopping, right? So you have to like you have to understand what your limits are. I understand that like me alone, one single person can't do shit about all the fucking drama slop that goes on around the internet. So I'm not even gonna try, right? That's not my business, and so therefore like I'd rather focus my efforts on something that's at least a little bit more feasible. So, like, people shouldn't be drama slopping anyway, but the thing is that, no one person can stop all the fucking drama slop going on around the fucking internet. So I'm not gonna bother, right? So if Tectone or other drama sloppers want to fucking keep drama slopping, then that's their thing. I don't really give a fuck. I already said in my video that I am only gonna fucking pull the trigger on people who make drama shit or just bad takes in general in the realm of gacha. And so I want to stick to that because at least that's a little bit more realistic. What else? What else do I need to do? Surprisingly, I actually beat Lupa too. I remember getting my ass handed to me by Lupa yesterday too. But I guess those two fights weren't that bad. Huh. Well, I say that now and before I get fucking wrecked in this next fight. Or do the kids say mogged? I think the new term for wrecked is mogged these days. Is that what the kids say? Mogged? It's all the way over there? What the fuck? Yeah, awkward. Hey, it's not Sephiroth. What the hell is Calculator doing here? Hey, look, chat. Who is it? Crow didn't forget about Calculator. Ryuku's been a lot more honest. To be fair, Djinn King, I want to say that a big part of the reason why Ryuku's mellowed out quite a bit is because my understanding is that he was able to become a part of WuWa's like some sort of like a special version of their content creator program, like Project Waves or whatever the fuck it's called. My assumption, I could be wrong, but my assumption for now is that a big part of the reason why Ryuku's like really mellowed out and has toned down quite a bit is that he doesn't want trouble. He doesn't want his behavior online to like potentially affect his status as like a WuWa content, like an official WuWa content creator or something like that. So like, do keep that in mind in case that actually is relevant. But I guess if that's what made him like mellow out a little bit more, then yeah, I suppose I'll take it for what it is. But. Because we know damn well that Ryuku was not always like that before, but I mean, if he's even if he had to, at least he's sort of reformed now, and I'm not going to I'm not going to say no, or I'm not going to complain about that. Removing toxicity in your life leads to easy to spot improvements in one's life. Well, it's too bad I didn't get the memo because my ass runs straight into that shit. But I know I can handle my own when it comes to toxicity. Technically, you're employed too. Yeah, but you know, to be fair, is it like real employment? Not really. I mean, if you want to use that argument, Tectone and St. Tontus are more employed than more of employed people than I am. So technically, that's not exactly an argument I can use. I mean, you could say that they don't act like employed people, sure, but you know. Not that they would really say anything different, but they would really start amping up the whole, you know, god of unemployment shit all over again. So it doesn't really change much. Hey, Jobtopia, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. What did Calculator do? Did he just deploy 3 1-cost echoes? Okay. Maybe he's got a buff for them, kind of like Zanny. Excuse me. Do that. Oh, we can't burn boar, but we can now. Ooh, perfect. Let's see. We'll burn these two and go for Archer in the back. You've been a manager twice? Well, I was a manager during my first job. Second, like official position, I was no longer a manager. I went back down to the bottom of the corpo ladder in the second company that I worked at. But if Tectone or St. Tontus have never had like an actual professional job before, then I guess I can say that yeah, I've had more of a more professional experience than they ever have. But I don't know. I don't want to assume that they've never had real jobs before. Alright, 2 more. Let's see. We can burn 2 cards? Yeah, we can burn 2 cards. If we go for this dude right here. Yes, sir. I don't think this really matters. I think this would be the same thing. Well, yeah. It would give me 3 energy total, but it doesn't really matter. Can't use the last one anyway. By far, you have more professional experience than them, then? Yeah. I mean, even if the professional jobs I've had were basically more or less like, you know, boring-ass 9-to-5 office jobs. Yeah. Like, I've had to deal with people, you know? I've had to, work with people and coordinate with people, even if I don't have that much experience, all things considered. I still had an actual physical boss to report to and all that. Does professional wrestler count as a job? I mean, technically, yes. But that was a very long time ago. At least for Tectone, right? When's the last time Tectone went wrestling? I don't know. Maybe he's gone wrestling recently. I don't know. Maybe he still enjoys, you know, shoving his hand up other dudes' assholes in his spare time. I mean, he already does that for St. Tontus. Ooh, Kakaro has, this bitch. Hecate. Oh, God. Time to get wrecked by Hecate, then. But, yes, technically, professional wrestler would count as a job. But my question for Tectone is that, like, when did he stop being a professional wrestler, right? So I think we can deploy some 1 echoes here. Get rid of you. Deploy you. There we go. 3 more cards. Burn you, burn you, burn you, and then we do that. Yeah, okay. Why do people act like children but put themselves in a high adult position? Oh, because they want to run their own cults. There are entire videos talking about how a lot of people who assume leadership roles, a lot of them end up being fucking terrible leaders. Turns out a lot of people who have fragile as fuck, tiny ass egos. Well, actually, no. If you have a tiny ego, that means you wouldn't do this. So it would be the opposite, actually. Any people who have like giant ass but fragile fucking egos, tend to behave like that. They have to surround themselves with people who agree with them and suck their dick constantly in order to feel good about themselves. Huh, Tectone, shit on MTash too? Really? Interesting. MTash has a fucking kid in high school? What? How fucking old is MTash, bro? Huh, he doesn't look that old. How the hell does he have a kid in high school already? What the fuck? Unless he's got those genes that make him... Unless he's got those, like, fucking mutant-ass X-Men genes that make him look like 20 years younger than he really is. What the fuck? He has a kid in high school? He's 33? Then his kid he has to have skipped grades then. Because, like, even assuming for the moment that MTash had a kid at 18... Well, actually, no. If he did have a kid at 18 or, like, 18 or 19, then yeah, his kid can be in high school by now. Actually, no, it is possible. Yeah. He was a teen parent... Oh, okay. I see. But, I mean, hey, props to him for sticking with his family, though. I know how those situations can go sometimes. What did I think of Paper Moon? What OC1? I'm not reading it. Nothing against that. I just have to skip it because I don't have time to read it. Maybe he had his kid at 20 years old. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he must have had his kid when he was like super young. Well, credit where credit is due. I know a lot of people who would not have been faithful to their family. Haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I don't know what he's up to. Last I checked, he was kind of like on and off gacha content. But he hasn't been on our radar a lot, so. I wonder if Kalkara was gonna fucking one-shot us here. He might. In which case it will be fucking shitty, but we'll find out. Doesn't MTash fund a weird gacha game? I made a video like last year. Was it last year or was it the year before? criticizing MTash for like, why is he working on a new gacha game? Like he was hired, I'm pretty sure, as a consultant to work on a gacha game called like Godforged or something, and I made a video saying like, dude, why is a guy like MTash, who keeps saying he's gonna quit like a gacha game every other day, working on a fucking gacha game? But he's not funding one. He's like working as a consultant for one, I think. Oh yeah, that did one-shot me. Yeah. So Calculator's got another one of those bullshit fights where he just like he just like takes off half of your fucking health immediately. It's the Brant fight all over again. Woohoo! All right, take care, Haviland. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good rest of your weekend. Have good sleep. But we'll see you next time. Take care. He kept talking about investing into it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Was it the one with awful animations? I guess. Yeah. Last I checked, Godforge didn't really have great animations, I suppose. You mean for the money? I mean, he does have a family, so I do understand that. I just sort of wish that Godforge had hired somebody better. Because, like, you know, now that I know more about MTash, like how he has a family and stuff, and how he has a kid in high school already. You know, I don't want to roast him too badly, but like even still, right? I wouldn't call MTash like an expert on gacha games or anything. Oh god, this hand is kind of ass. Maybe I could have burned one of them, actually, now that I think about it, but whatever, too late. You use the deck based on Brant's deck, using the car crabs, or the carapace cars. Spider crabs. Oh, I think you might be talking about a different enemy type. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it if I need to change up my my deck. He kept forgetting content in games take time to develop. Well, I mean, he's a normie gamer. He's not a gacha gamer. Like, I looked at his content before on his YouTube channel. He comes from what, a Destiny 2 background, or like a general MMORPG background. Like MMORPGs are not gacha games, even if they're like the closest genre in relation to gacha games. But they're still not gacha games though. Gotta drive. Alright, Madel, take care, man. Stay safe. He liked WuWa too. I mean, there's always the possibility that he liked it because it's the popular thing to do, you know. But you know, if he genuinely enjoyed it, then yeah, more power to him. He was Destiny CC before getting cut. Yeah, that's what I remember too. Oh god, calculator already deployed Hecate. Jesus. Oh, this is gonna be kind of rough. No, you miss. Hey Kenzel, welcome back. Not really, no. We haven't had a rat problem for a while now. MTash did mostly chase views. Yeah, that's the sense that I get too. Like, now that I know that he's actually got a fucking family to provide for, it's like, yeah, I sort of understand, but, you know. It's like, they could do better still, you know. But again, I don't have a family to take care of, so I don't know what it feels like. But even still, knowing that, I still would like MTash to like actually know a thing or two about gacha games. I mean, same. I would give Gacha Smack the same criticism because I think Gacha Smack is also in the same boat too, where he also has a kid to take care of. Well, Ryuku too, for that matter. I think they all have kids. It's like it's great that you're all family men, but you know, like that's great, but this is gonna sound very blunt, but like frankly, I don't care about the fact that you have kids because when it comes to gacha games, that doesn't matter, you know. Like, what do them having kids have anything to do with how good a gacha game is, you know? Or like how to judge gacha games or how to play them properly or whatever the fuck. Like, it doesn't matter. Also, I think this knight has a skill? I don't know. No, they don't have skills at all. Honestly, I think this run is cooked because this run is nowhere near as good as my last run, and calculator already has Hecate out, so yeah, I'm just going to forfeit. This is why you hate the TCG. Yeah, it's annoying, but what can you do? Just gotta fucking slog through that shit, I guess. I guess I'll give this one more shot on my current deck. If this still, if I have to forfeit again, or if I get skill issued again, then I'll swap decks, or I'll play around with like a different deck, see what I can get, see what I can do. I wonder what happens if you send out a solo car. Or he's not solo per se, but Hecate comes out early if six of his units die. Oh, is that the fucking trigger condition? So, does that mean that you actually want to lose the first couple of fights? Because if so, then that's a really bad design choice. Die? Yeah, it seems like you actually want to lose the first couple of fights, so that way you can get out your own Omega Echo. In my case, Harambe, aka Berengal. Both Monkey and Hecate encourage you to sacrifice first 2 rounds. I guess if that's a thing in TCG, then I guess I shouldn't really call it like bad design, because if other TCGs do that too, then well, clearly it's intentional. I guess whether or not it's bad or not, I don't know if I can really comment on that, but Yeah, so maybe I should throw the first throw the first like 3 rounds, get Berengal, and then go ham. But like, wouldn't that just basically me? I'm just like fucking you know, I'm just burning all my fucking cards like this. Just be like, yeah, fuck it, just get out there and lose. Monkey trigger is lose first 3 rounds. Hecate trigger is 6 units die. Damn, maybe I should switch to Hecate myself too. Oh god. Okay, that's another round lost, so I just need to lose one more, I think. Spider Car is in the ape deck with Cantarell is actually pretty nasty. It's basically the brand strat. Oh really? If I lose this one, maybe I'll consider switching to that. All right, 3 rounds lost. Berengal should be in play now. Wait a minute, why did Kalkaro lose HP too? Didn't he win the last three rounds? Is that like a side effect of running a Hecate or something? What's going on? What's going on with the Kalkaro's HP bar? Shit. I can't exactly do much with this setup. I think the best I can do is probably something like this. I didn't mean to choose that guy, but whatever. Blue Archive released a 3D video for what? JP? I imagine JP. Ready to read the card in this TCG? Oh, just click on it. Spider card does damage regardless if you win, as long as it survives for 12 seconds. Really? That seems kind of fucking busted. Well, I guess that's why people run it then. Oh, their Hecate's in play now. Well, shit. I wonder if it's better just to burn Cassowary for the extra stat boost and just sacrifice everything else for what? Stat debuffs or whatever. Because I can't modulate a 3 card. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I will debuff Hecate. And hopefully it'll fucking do something. That's why you always run 2 spider car. Yeah, it's tricky trying to run 2 spider car though. At least to me, you have to have like the second spider car card has to show up at like exactly the right time. At least in my opinion. Oh yeah, right. I can set this on fucking 2x speed. Keep forgetting. Yeah, get her ass. Yeah, get her ass. Yeah, there we go. Oh god, and we're still only on fucking level duelist level 12? Jesus. You can also build your deck to have a bunch of draw cards to bring in the cards you need. I think I've set up my deck to be kind of like that. I have like three or four separate cards whose perk is something like that, I think. Level 12. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Upgrade 1. You can upgrade your fucking core echo? Since when? Fucking excuse me? Okay. Okay, now they want you to do endless challenge then. Calculator still not being a part of the main story is really? He still isn't part of the fucking main story? I'd love to see how the fucking WuWa dick writers try to fucking justify that. Core upgrade thing is just an aesthetic. Oh, it's just a cosmetic thing. Oh, okay. I thought it actually did something. Dungeon 2, plenty of other characters just didn't do shit at all in the story. I mean, it's no surprise. It's not exactly a secret that WuWa's story was extremely fucking rushed. So, that's a damn shame. I like this dude, the questless knight, I think. I think I'm building the exact same deck as before. I really don't like it that there's like restrictions on like which other echoes you could take. That shit is annoying. No, discard. Yeah, I'll just go with my my current deck, but instead of Carlotta, we'll run Cantarella. Let's see. Do this. Boom, boom, boom. 2 more cards. I believe if I deploy this girl, we get even more cards. Yes, sir. Insufficient. Oh, Cantarella's skill takes 3? What the fuck? Oh, that shit. I didn't know that. I think Cantarella is the first like master character who has a 3-cost skill. That's rather interesting. Noted for later. I'll go to the bathroom though. BRB. All right. Alrighty, next turn. Car time. What else to do? I guess I can burn these 2 cards to use Cantarella's skill, actually. Select one of your echoes, make it take 40% less damage. Ah, I see. You then? That's why you say WuWa just feels like another Genshin but better game. I mean, there's a reason why I call it a fucking Genshin clone. Half of it is affectionately, the other half is, well... It is what it is. Maybe I should go with difficult fights just to make it go by a little bit faster. You love using all your stamina and star rail just to get double crit on the wrong relic set? You've never truly played Genshin or any of the big 4 gacha games whenever that happens. Well, mainly the Hoyo games, because you can't do that in WuWa. At least not most of the time. Let's see. That one. Oh, it's still the enemy's turn. Ooh, nice. We can go for a double car setup. Oh, need to burn the last one. A double car. Ha 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 ha. events might be even grindier than the fishing event. I would say I would disagree slightly, mainly because at least here we don't have to worry about. Oh, I assume we lost that one. Mainly because here we don't have to worry about like traveling around between the different islands. There's at least not much traveling you have to do here, so at least that's nice. We can just burn these two and it won't really matter because we still can't use Kentarella's skill. Also, is it true that Kuro is trying to sue Hotta for NTE? So, Liddy, I've been hearing about rumors. I've been hearing about those rumors. Right now, it doesn't seem like it. Well, maybe it seems like it, but there's nothing concrete yet. So my understanding of the situation is that it's a very interesting situation potentially because yes, Kuro is filing a lot of patents and NTE may be affected, but there's another side to the story. Apparently, the CCP is going to try to pass a law that prevents like anti-competition measures. So basically, if the CCP is going to pass a law that they apparently are going to pass, or they say they're going to pass, then Kuro is screwed. And it'll completely, well, maybe not completely, but it'll definitely fuck with their patents. But I looked into the patents that Kuro is trying to get or already has, and compared them to like the patents like Genshin has. Genshin has patents of their own too, but I believe the Genshin patents or the patents that Genshin has are far less intrusive than whatever the fuck Kuro is trying to do. I will say this does not feel like Kuro at all. I don't want to blame Kuro for them trying to sue fucking NTE or something. This feels like a Tencent move. Why is Kuro patenting? They're not patenting games. I'm no expert on patents myself, but apparently you can patent like certain specific ways that you develop video games in China. Maybe that's the same. Maybe it's similar around outside of China too. But the patents that they have are like specific ways in which a video game is made. You can patent that apparently. But let me reiterate that this doesn't feel like what WuWa would do. I don't know why WuWa, or I don't know why Curo Games specifically would want to patent it like that. This feels like Tencent's doing. No one's talking about that. I believe Foxsoul talked about this. I think he did a stream where he investigated this or something like that. He might make a full-on video about this later. The Kuro bots are real quiet on this matter. Well, one, talking about patents requires you to actually have a fucking brain, which they do not have, so of course they wouldn't talk about it. Two, even I don't quite understand patents. Like, I'm not an expert on this at all. But what I have gleaned from it, from the situation, is I believe Kuro's patents are trying to make it so that it's a lot harder for other gacha developers around them in China to like do the same thing that they're doing, which is rather ironic considering how much they fucking copied from Genshin. But yeah, this doesn't feel like a WuWa thing at all. This feels like a Tencent thing, a Tencent move. So I would rather put the blame on Tencent instead of Kuro. I don't think this is what Kuro really wants to do. But, you know, Tencent has a 50+% stake in the fucking company, so they gotta do what they say. So. Nintendo lost. Oh, did Nintendo actually lose with their lawsuit against what was that game called again? Pal World? If they lost, then yeah, good riddance. Nintendo can go fuck themselves.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Alright, next fight. Assuming we gain 1 level per fight, we still have to do like, what, 6 or 7 more battles? Ugh. How long is that gonna fucking take? They lost the pattern thing, but won the lawsuit against Power World using their Pokemon mod. Okay, so they won some, lost some. Okay. You win some and you lose some. Okay, back to whatever this is. Ooh, we got double up on cards here, or on car cards here. Car 1. We'll toss in the cassowary. Looking forward to the Pokemon aspects of Azure Promelia. Sort of. I was never a big fan of Pokemon myself. Like, I played like a couple of games growing up, but I don't have the attachment to Pokemon like a lot of other people do. So me personally, I don't care too much. Like, it'll be cool. I'm not gonna sit here and say I fucking hate it or anything. I think it's cool, but it's not the main reason why I want to play Azure Promelia. Like, I'll enjoy the Pokemon aspects of it. Don't get me wrong. Like, especially if Azure Promelia has like super secret Pokemon, or what are they called? What are they called in Azure Promelia? Something different. But especially if Azure Promelia, since it's open world, right? If they have like secret areas, like quote unquote secret areas, where you can try to go there and try to capture like these super secret top tier, well, maybe they don't have to be top tier, but like these super secret Pokemon, whatever they're called in Azure Promelia, that'd be pretty cool, right? But other than that, it's like they're cool, but I have other things that I look forward to in that game. Yeah, like whatever their equivalent of like legendary mythical Pokemon are, right? If they also have shinies that you can catch that are super rare in Azure Promelia, yeah. Yeah, Kenny, watching my video from like the other day. Hey, thanks, man. Hope you enjoy it. All right. More cards, more cards, more cards. Ha 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 ha. But what does Pot of Greed do? Oh, right. I need another one. But what does Pot of Greed do? I said I never played TCG in any form. Now you have. So this is the true TCG experience. Let's see. Burn the pig for energy. I wonder technically who's better, Cuddle or if explosion is already activated. I don't know. I have no idea what explosion means. I wonder if explosion is the DOT that all units suffer if the battle's been going for long enough. Maybe I should have put it on the stone guy. Whatever. Oh, another rat! It's time to reload. Reload. Jenny, get your gun. Or was the name Jenny? Might have been a different name. Got Chloe to MP5, now using MP tickets, now MP6 using tickets. Hey, congrats, man. Good to hear. I don't think burning the pigs for energy is a good choice here. What should I do? Maybe this. Hey Renard, welcome back, man. Just watched my new video. Any mindless slot consumers come to PvP today? Yep, we had a couple rats. They were disposed of quickly, however, because as you might be able to tell from my my stream title, all rats are immediately shoot on sight. So yeah, we had a fair number of rats try to come along. And matter of fact, I even shot another rat right just now, just before you showed up. Like, not even like a minute or two ago. Even if I were to burn the boar for more energy, I don't know what that would do. I guess what I could do is something like this. Put them up in front and then use Cantarella's skill to boost them. Guess we'll do that. Rats thought they were people. I mean, with the way they fucking type and the fact that they can only say one thing and that's just to repeat whatever dog shit content creator they like watching. I don't know if they are people, to be honest. Like, if you're a human being, I would assume you have the ability to think for yourself, but a lot of them clearly can't demonstrate that, so are they people? I don't know. Like, genuine question. Can't do anything with these cards, so. Just realized the current JFL2 banner, 100% selectable banner, is basically what people wanted for WuWa's anniversary banner. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Good point, actually. I didn't even think about that. Not even bothering to entertain these. No, I made that mistake the first time around from a couple months back. Because you guys, for those of you who've been around for a little bit, you guys know that I've entertained the rats, right? I didn't fucking ban them immediately on site like I am now, right? I talk trash back to them for the few rats who actually wanted to talk about something. You know, I entertained them too before, you know, finally getting rid of their asses. Eventually, once I found out that there was no hope for them. But, nah, not this time. Nah. Alright, Harambe time. I'll put Harambe back in the back, though. Ooh, is that a car? Yes. There we go. Most of them seem to have difficulty forming coherent sentences. Well, yeah, because it's probably because most of them are actual fucking kids who should not be in front of a fucking computer watching people like Tectone or St. Tontus or whoever the fuck else they watch. Like, where the fuck are their parents? Harambe with the backline hidden backbreaker. Yeah. Ooh, they got a serious dude of their own now. I wonder if my lineup is gonna be strong enough to deal with them. Let's see. Let's boost Harambe. I think my lineup is good as it's gonna get, so I'm just gonna burn everyone else and boost. I think you can only boost one unit once, right? So I wonder who I should boost. Maybe this knight. Let's go with him. This is a permanent event. Oh, okay. If it's permanent, then I guess it's not too bad. Ooh, one of my knights got fucking murdered immediately. That's not good. And their team seems to be surviving for quite a bit, so that's not great. But yeah, we got fucking wrecked. I think it's mainly because they fucking boosted the fucking shit out of their unit. Yeah, they keep boosting over and over and over. Yeah, and they always have the cards to boost. Holy fucking shit. RNG my fucking ass. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Exodia tactic. Maybe I should look into making my own thing. But yeah, my team doesn't stand a fucking chance because the enemy duelist fucking steroided the shit out of their own units, so my units don't do jack shit in terms of damage. You should buff the card to make it stay in the fight longer. Actually, how the fuck did we win that? Why did they all just die instantly? Weren't we losing that? How do we win that? The hell happened there? You should boost the car for it to stay in the fight longer. The car survives for quite a long time, I've noticed. I don't think that one needs the boost. The knights are the ones who die really fast, I think. Do you think if Zhu Yuan takes off her outfit for the day, she takes off the pants and her cake just kind of explodes out? Oh, I'm assuming you saw the you've seen that one Twitter meme of the shirt of the girl with the big tits just kind of popping open, and it just cuts to an explosion of a store right after. I know you've seen that one, Bubba. I see the vision. I know exactly what you're referring to. Weekly limit is 5K? Really? Oh, if that's the case, then I'll just go for a normal fight then. And MP2 Summer Castoria. Hey, that's what's good, man. Congrats on your summer polls. No, excuse me. Ooh, car. I think it's a little bit early to use car though. Might be a tad bit early. Basically, the cars do DOT damage. Let's see. No cars this time, unfortunately. See, 3 more cards. I think I'll just burn one. Burn the burb for more damage. Oh, we got the car. Car! I guess we'll deploy this guy. Alright, gonna head to bed. Alright, lady, thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time. Oh, another rat spotted. Target down. Threat neutralized. See, 2 more cards. Let's see. Burn you, burn not you. You. Modulate. There we go. Do this. Burn you for stand or for strength, I think. Then burn the rest of you. Let me use this. Ding ding ding. Fight. Alrighty, I think that should hit the weekly limit. But weekly recent is in a couple of hours, so. I'm assuming duelist level must be the perma rewards. Yeah, I've hit the weekly limit. Okay. Let's see, reach record high of 1,000 flame or fame flags. Thought it said flame for a second. How do I upgrade a 1 core echo, chat? Where would I need to go in order to do that? Echoes, maybe? No. Tactics? No. Collection? Maybe? Oh, I see. Like this. I will upgrade Harambe then. There we go. And upgrade all core echoes. Oh, so I have to do that for everybody. Nice. No, not in echoes. Collection, was it? Yeah, it's in collections. Upgrade. Upgrade. How long does it take to complete the WuWa TCG? Well, to get all the limited rewards, because this is technically a permanent event, but there are what, limited time rewards. If you want to get them all, it'll probably take you about, I don't know, 4 to 5 hours, maybe 4 to 6 hours, depending on how fast you go. It takes a while, unfortunately. Make sure you have the auto battle speed at ×2. You can adjust the speed on the top right of the corner of your screen. I forgot to do that, and I waste a lot of time that way. But if you make sure to remember, if you remember to put it on double speed, it should go by a lot faster. Okay, got that one. Now the last thing I need is just the to hit 1,000 fame flags. So hopefully I'll be able to do that tomorrow. How many days left do we have? 2.5 days? Okay. So that shouldn't be a concern. Keyword shouldn't. Where is Les Shop? There it is. Okay, very good. TOA is also raised. Oh, perfect. Right on time. Need a girl like Golden Lion from Azure Lion just to wring you dry. I see you too are a fan of big titty elf mommies. Wish they had put some of the other girls in bikinis instead. Yeah. I wish they could do that too. Has a rat gotten into my chat recently? Yeah, quite a few. We had a handful of them over the course of the stream today. But given that my stream title is, in case you didn't see it, I've titled my stream today, Rats Are Shoot on Sight. I've gotten rid of them as soon as they've shown up. Hey, too, you're a new viewer. Just saw thumbnails of those those drama slop CCs. Hopefully they didn't bring you any trouble or harm. I mean, they've done their usual shit of trying to, you know, brigade their fucking rats into my chat. I've had to get rid of some of them. Matter of fact, one of the, there's one drama slop tuber who I will not mention the name of because I don't think it's worth it. I don't think I don't think it's worth naming them, because that's how little I fucking care about them. Tried showing up in my chat, so I was like, alright, you're a rat too. So. But yeah, chat's been civil because unlike last time, where I tried not to ban them until they just got way too much for me to deal with, or they just went way too overboard. This time around, I'm not even giving them the light of day. Nah, they can go fuck themselves. So I've been taking out the trash whenever they show up. So thankfully, both of my chats have been nice and civil, just how I like it. But it wasn't too many. Honestly, with how inflammatory my video was that I put up a couple days ago, I expected more, to be honest. Matter of fact, the rats didn't even realize until some of their bigger rat slop tubers finally reacted. It took them a fucking day or two. They're kind of slow. Thought they were faster than that, but I guess they've been getting complacent. So honestly, I was expecting more. I'm sure we'll have more that'll find their way here, and I'll just shoot them on sight as usual, like I did today. But yeah, there wasn't as many as I thought there would be. But yeah, I mean, the rats will keep doing rat things, and I'll just deal with them accordingly whenever the time comes. Without naming, one of those CCs should worry about his going on police investigating him. I think I know who you're talking about, but I didn't think it was gonna get that bad. I have no comment on that because I've already stated in my video that I'm going to refrain from commenting on people's personal lives, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Hey, speaking of another rat, hey, rat on cue. Get shot, bitch. Right on fucking cue.
うしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
He has a lot on his plate. Yeah, just kind of looking around, it seems like, it sounds like, he has a few skeletons in his closet. Hilarious, because he loves leaking DMs, at least he leaked my DMs as if it was like the worst thing I've done. Boy oh boy, would I not want to know about the kinds of fucking skeletons he might have, but I already said I wasn't gonna comment on them, so that's all I'll say.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
It is worse than what I could think. Well, yeah, he can deal with it. Yeah, his problem. You excited for what's coming, Zenless? What are your thoughts on it? I already rolled for Yuzuha. She's great. I bought her swimsuit as well because, of course. Also looking forward to who is it, Alice, in like 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm excited for what Zenless has to offer. I think we've been getting leaks or like some sneak peeks at Orpheus, I think is her name. So she's cool. At least it's not as bad of a not a whale. I mean, Kenny, not a whale was tame as far as rats went. I mean, I guess technically he was a rat too, but he at least had the decency to remove himself entirely once people found out what kind of a fucking rat he was. When it turned out that he actually wasn't paying out paying the people or like awarding the people who won his giveaways. Once that shit broke out, yeah, he was cooked. He was done. And he at least had the decency to disappear from our scene. So, you know, back in the day when people still had shame, but you know, these days people don't. Not a whale? Oh, yeah, not a whale. Yeah, you mentioned FGO, so you may know, you may remember who he was. You trying for Summer 2 banner? I would like to, but I'm almost dead fucking broke out of all my gems in FGO or Saint Quartz. There I go, sounding like a fucking a mainstream gacha gamer calling Saint Quartz gems. Well, technically they are, but I'm literally only sitting on like what 70 or 80 Saint Quartz. It's not gonna be enough to pull on the summer banner. I guess I can try YOLOing it, because all I care the girl I care about the most from summer 2 banner is Bao, not Melusian or Bargus. So like, I don't know, maybe I could throw what I have left into summer 2 banner in on a hope and a prayer that I pick up Bao, but probably not gonna happen. So I would like to, but unfortunately, it's looking like I may have to, you know, hold the L on this one, bite the fucking bullet, and wait until next year or something. Spent the last 50 minutes crying about the rats. Nope, that's a lie because here's what I do to rats like you. Another one shot and put in the fucking dirt. Next. Rats are shoot on sight. Open season, boys. You could get lucky. Who's your next target after that? No idea. I don't know, actually. No clue who I would want after summer. I'd have to take a look at the future like banner like spreadsheet or whatever to see who I would want, but I don't know at the moment.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
We're talking about farming. You can give me a few recommendations, but if not, honestly, it's mainly a roll who you like year. Yeah, I'm not really worried about like rolling for like, you know, like the top tier farmers anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of over that. I just care about rolling for the characters I want. It's what I did so far this year. I managed to snipe who are they? Durga and Saber Medusa. So that's cool. Shooting rest like that Instagram video, just screaming, "Dah!" Shit's so funny. Hey man, I've watched like rat hunting videos. Like, I don't know, just trigger warning because it does actually show rats getting shot and killed, like actual like real life rats, like vermin getting shot and killed. I've seen videos on YouTube where like professional rat exterminators record their basically they record their jobs where they're hired to come into a farm or something where there's like a rat infestation going on. And they have like what 22 air rifles chambered for 22s, and they pick off rats from like a safe distance. And they like these rat exterminators who use air rifles to like snipe all the fucking rats. It takes a while, but they claim that it's, you know, the most humane way to get rid of a rat infestation because it's better than poison. Because if you leave out poison, then, you know, you run the risk of your other farm animals eating the poison themselves too, and that's not good. And then other methods of rat extermination can be, you know, risky. I've also seen like there's a channel on YouTube where it's like it's like a channel like a professional like what extermination like group or crew or whatever, but they use like trained dogs instead, and sometimes even some minxes, I think, minxes. But then obviously, if you want to train like a whole pack of like rat hunting dogs, that takes time and a lot of investment to build up that sort of those sorts of, I guess, assets. Whereas with air rifles, you just buy an air rifle, and then if you're a good shot, and just go out there and hunt some rats. What am I watching on YouTube? Sorry. I watch some strange things on YouTube sometimes. I mean, I am a fan of firearms, so I do watch like firearm videos, and I think that's how I ended up watching like some like rat extermination videos on YouTube, because oh, you like firearms? Hey, have a video of somebody shooting some rats, I guess, as part of an extermination job. Let's just walk into. Sorry, yeah, that was kind of an awkward conversation to have right now. You watch those two sometimes, usually at night, for the enhanced immersion. Think they should train cats. I mean, cats do a pretty good job of keeping mice and rats out. Yeah. I've watched videos about people who have like moved into like old barns and stuff, or like who have moved into like houses that have like farmhouses and like barns in them, and then sometimes they come with like a whole bunch of cats. Either like a group of cats, like maybe 1 or 2 cats, and then they just kind of came free with the property because they're just kind of living there they were already kind of living there, and yeah, those cats are typically like outdoor cats, barn cats maybe, and yeah, they keep the place free of rats because they just hunt the rats. You missed the Twitch chat? Really? I guess I haven't really been paying attention to the Twitch chat, because typically rats don't show up there, but sometimes they do. Yeah, I can't be bothered to look for them. They'll come back eventually. Rats, it's hard for rats to stay silent. Yeah, barn cats. They're called mousers. Train a cat to use a mouser. Sale's the only one you care for next year, so your god unit can become the ultimate farmer. Nice. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at next year's. Actually, well, I'm not really doing much right now because I've already done everything I want to do today. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess that's the last thing I'll do for tonight on stream. Allow me to look up our future banners for the rest of this year, I suppose. It's already what, July, so. Let's see. Our banners are a little bit early because of anniversary, so I guess I have to look forward to September banners and start with that. Oh, that's cute. I guess Wanjina is our next new servant after summer. Huh? Wanjina's already here. Huh? So Wanjina, who else? Grailfront 4? Oh, finally we're getting another fucking Grailfront event. So what? Wangina. The next is not Theseus. Ptolemaeus. Okay, Ptolemaeus, and then the 3-star Sugitani, and then oh yeah, right. We still do get Theseus. He's just a 3-star though. Okay. So Ptolemaeus and then Theseus. Okay. Anybody new in November? Oh right, our next fucking Gouda Gouda event. What are we on again? Like Gouda Gouda 7 by now on NA? How many fucking Gouda Gouda events are there by now? And with this event, yeah, this is the boys banner. With the Takeda Shingen, Nagakura, Shinpachi. Well, the welfare is a girl. So I guess not her, but oh yeah, that's right, we get Kenshin finally. Kenshin would be cool, but I don't really feel a need to roll for her at the moment. So Takeda and then Kenshin. In December, who's our fucking welfare again? Oh yeah, Nero Santa. I totally forgot that Nemo had a fucking Santa variant. Oh, surprisingly, this Christmas doesn't have anybody new. Interesting. All just the old-ass rerun banners. And then 2024 New Year's is... oh yeah, that's right. This New Year's for NA is the fucking Samurai Remnant collab. Oh yeah, that's right. So we get Takeru or Takeru. The fucking trap. Waxing Moon. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the actual collab event itself, right? And then we get Yui, and we get Ushi Gozen out of this. So if Ushi Gozen had fat fucking titties like Raiko did, then I would consider rolling for her, but she's more medium. Well, she's tiny compared to what Raiko usually does, but still bigger than Shuten Doji at least. But Ushi Gozen is gonna be a pass from me, for now anyway. Maybe later. And then we have Yui Shosetsu. I believe technically it's because it's a Samurai Remnant collab. These two probably won't show up very much, so it's gonna be a shame missing out on them for now. Ooh, I see the girl I want to roll for next. Andromeda. Yeah, I really like Andromeda. Because Gyaru purposes. Yeah, next roll target spotted. Yeah. I'm looking at Andromeda, and I like what I see. Thought you like traps? No, not really. I don't mind them, but they're not what I look for. Like, if you're into traps, that's cool, but they're not really for me. Oh yeah, and we get Marie Alter finally. I would like to roll for Marie Alter. Yeah, Marie Alter would be cool. But that means that I'd be rolling for 2 characters basically back to back in like month after month, and that's not going to end well, I don't think. Well, I was able to do it with Durga and Saber Medusa actually, so I guess maybe it wouldn't be too bad, but still, that's like 2 characters that I want back to back, and that might not end well. Oh yeah, and finally we get the Mahoyo campaign. The big fucking hitter. Oh boy. God, there are 4 fucking banners for Mahoyo? Jesus Christ. Aoko and then Alice. Oh boy, so there's already 4 characters I want to roll for next year. Jesus, we're off to a great start. And then yeah, summer next year. Jesus. How many fucking campaigns are, how many banners are there for summer again? CL has I guess Shifu's all right. I care more about Dobrinia though. What is she again? A Lancer? Okay. So CL and Dobrinia, and then the second summer banner. Well, technically, is this a second summer banner? Technically, it's not even a second summer banner. What? Why? Was there only 1 summer banner? What the fuck? Oh no, there are still 2. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there are still 2. Well, why the fuck does BB Dubai have like her own goddamn banner? What the hell is this? Is this a totally new banner? No, this is the same one, I think. Yeah, it's the same banner. Why is this? Why are they treated as 2 separate fucking events? That doesn't make sense. I no idea what the fuck is going on there. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Dubai BB is still considered a summer servant. Either way, CL and BB Dubai, because Dubai BB's fucking titties are fucking huge. Nothing in September. Fairy Sugoroku? What the fuck is this? But I'm aware this is where we get, what's her fucking name? Oh, yeah, right, because Zura drop. Kazura drop. Oh yeah, we finally are able to, we're finally able to roll for, Hakuno. From Gacha. Or from Fempoint Gacha specifically. Actually, for Hakuno, can you roll both male and female Hakuno? What the fuck? I mean, they even show up in each other's Final Ascension arts, I think. Yeah, they do. That's weird. How the fuck did they justify that? What gacha do I think is best right now? Arknights. Arknights has the most amount of content for any gacha game out there. And it's content that's actually fun and doesn't get dull, at least not for a long time. Did they release a new Van Gogh servant? Maybe she's a welfare? Oh, this is when they released King Tutankhamun. And then lastly, Christmas. And this is where we got what? Abigail, Welfare Abigail, or Abigail Santa. And then whoever the new character is here, Luhi, whoever she is. And oh god, this is next year is Phantasmoon. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Next year seems pretty fucking stacked for me. God damn, and they fucking gave Phantasmoon a party 30% charge? What the fuck? Party 30% charge, 20% MP damage buff. What the fucking excuse me? Increases zone performance, Arts Buster performance for 3 turns, 30% Arts Buster, changes own extra attack to hit all enemies. Oh, cool. All that, who was it? Alco's gimmick is no longer her own gimmick anymore, huh? And, fucking Phantasmoon has it just on a fucking skill instead of an MP. The damage and MP star gen per target is half compared to single target attacks. Yeah, that's as per usual. Increases own extra performance for 3 turns. 100% performance, by the way. And charges her own MP gauge by 20%. So yeah, she basically has her own 50% battery. And then Blue Glass Moon, 15 Star Bomb, targetable star absorption or star weight, crit star regen buff, great. Party attack, charisma, and then party crit damage. Jesus fucking Christ. And she's a single target? Are you fucking kidding me? I almost kind of wish she was an AoE, but technically I don't mind her being a single target either. Yeah, next year's definitely very stacked. Jeez. Did you roll in Arknights? Yes, I did. I got both the new characters. Well, all 3 of the new characters technically. 20% battery to party and 80%? She gives 80% to herself? Excuse me? I did not see that. LMAO what? 30, 20. Where's she getting the other 30% from? I'm not seeing it. Because first skill gives her 30% charge. Second skill gives her flat 20. And then third skill doesn't have an MP charge buff at all. Or it doesn't give her charge at all. So where is she getting the other 30%? Because I'm not seeing it. Like, I know her MP refunds her 20% MP charge, but obviously I don't count that. And a week later, she shares a GSSR with Tiamat and CL. Holy fucking shit. Oh no, you're talking about the Zerker from Christmas? Oh, you mean Lohi or whatever her name is? Oh, Lohi seems to have some pretty good titties on her third ascension. Oh yeah, she just basically gives herself fucking K-scope. Adds darkness battlefield status to the field. Doesn't Phantasmoon also have a passive that also takes advantage of that utilizes dark battlefield? I wonder how good those two are together. Oh, fuck. Summer Volk has more sprites, right? Yes, but I don't think they've rerun them, even in JP, so... No idea when the Summer Volks are gonna come back. I don't know. I don't know if JP's already rerun them. Hopefully they have, but last I checked, they didn't do that yet, so... You should check GSSR pools for next year. New Year's kind of whatever, but Anniversary has some really good ones, really. Maybe I'll check up on them later. And you get the option to roll on 2 of them. Oh, nice. That's good. I'm assuming that doesn't include the custom GSR 2, though. They get added to shop. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good at least. The least they can fucking do, but. New summer of MPV and Blue Archive. Nagisa just casually bombing a place like Haruna. Nagisa and Haruna secretly pen pals or something. Anyways, chat. I think that was a good stream. 7.5 hours. It's getting kind of late over here, and I've got a full day tomorrow. I gotta take care of a lot of stuff tomorrow, so lots of real life things that I must take care of. Nobody likes real life bullshit, but you know, somebody's got to do them. So, anyways. We hope you enjoy your stay, or something like that. However the song goes. But yeah, I will send you guys over to I'll send you guys over to Ruby. She's streaming Zenless right now, so go hang out with her. Bro, been watching too much XQC. I did watch XQC for a time before he started, you know. Well, I mean, has he ever gone off the deep end? I don't know. I don't really watch him anymore though, but I used to for a time. And yeah, that song's always nice. Nah, yeah, I feel like XQC has always kind of been like, you know, he's kind of always been like that. But yeah, I will be taking my leave here. Thanks everybody for hanging out and watching and you know, being chill. Well, most of you were. Some of you guys weren't. But they're gone now, so we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. Obviously next time I will stream is probably on Friday. I'll think about doing a bonus stream on Thursday, just because I got a lot of stuff to catch up on Gacha. The Star Rail story took up a lot of time, so didn't get to do a lot of stuff in Gacha as I wanted to. But Raid's about to go through. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Tell Ruby that I said what's up. Hopefully she has a good stream. But yeah, take care everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hope you guys have a good start to your week. Peace.